Hey everyone. Alrighty. I don't know where my purple astrology notebook is, so I'm starting another notebook tonight. Hopefully I find it. How's everyone doing? Hello, JS. All right, I got it, Nina, the screenshot. Thank you. All right. I had no idea. See, that's the one thing I don't like about Super Chat is that it doesn't save the Super Chats when they come in. So I had no idea what you sent a super chat until you told me. All right. So let me get them ready. I can make the slides as I go. But let me start a couple of them now. So welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night or morning, depending on where you are. So I posted in the chat earlier the link to the Lionsgate like workshop I'm gonna have. So there's two sessions. One is like the actual like we're gonna work on an activity together, do like some writing and healing exercises, and then the second session is like a meditative sound bath session. So I recommend both, but if you can only do one, I recommend the first one because at least you can do the work to prepare you for the Lionsgate on August 8th. So all the info is in the link. And each session is $8.88 USD, so United States dollars. I was trying to figure out a way to how to like link them, but I couldn't. So if you pay for one and you want to do both, you just have to go back and click on the other session that you didn't pay for, and then you can have both sessions. But yeah, the dates are on there. They're July 29th and then August 7th, the night before the Lionsgate. So yeah. So we have Witchy's question. I need one for TZ. Slide. Put that there. And then we have Liz. Love Queens, After Rosalie, Jaded Kate. I do have limited tickets amount, so I think I've had like 15 and one person bought one already, so keep that in mind as well because I didn't want to have like a really big one, so I want to just see how it goes and figure out, in the future how to host like bigger sessions. So the max will be 15 and it's private. So I'll be the host of the Zoom link, so no one can come in there and like bash people or say anything stupid. All right. Hey, Sai. Hey, Shamu is my angel. Yeah, I've been feeling drained a little bit too. Hey, Morgan. I like slept all today for the most part. I thought I was going to be more productive. Hey, Love Queen. I mean, I was productive towards like 3 p.m. But before then, I was like sleep all the time. All right, so we're going to get started in like 25 seconds. Let me just grab this guy, my little stand. Okay. So up first is Witchy. So I'm going to put Witchy's slide on. And then let me pull up your question, which was how or when will I meet my future spouse? So this is for Witchy. How or when will Witchy meet her future spouse? How or when? Let's do these guys. All right, this is for Witchy. How or when will Witchy meet her future spouse? Whoa, cards falling. Cards are falling. Okay. How or when will Witchy meet her future spouse? We have, what is this? Oh, the Star, the Emperor. So we have the Star. Then we have the Emperor. Okay, let's see what else we get. How or when will Witchy meet her future spouse? You have the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like you're going to meet them when you're kind of like tending to your own business. So maybe you could be in a park and you could be like working on your book. You could be working on your writing, and then you meet them like somewhere outside in nature. But I'm getting the vibe of like a park near a small pond. I get that they might be kind of like they're at the park as well, like they're sitting and doing their thing, but then they see you from afar, and they have their eye on you. That's what I feel. With the Wheel of Fortune being here, I feel like this is indicating maybe it's closer in time than we know, than we realize. So we have the Two of Cups and then the Six of Pentacles. So yeah, maybe it's closer. And you see like they're by the water there too. It's closer than we think in terms of time. The Hanged One. There's something that, yeah, she's like, but the tree, I'm definitely getting the vibe it's going to be outside near a park. For sure. It's like the, kind of like the place of it, the wind. I feel like it's just closer than we think it is. The Chariot, which is like very fast movement. So it could be a lot sooner than we think. What else? Yeah, the Eight of Wands. So like, yeah, it's coming in it's coming in quicker than we think. So it might be like, it might just come out the blue. Like one day you're at the park, you're writing, or like you go to the park a couple of times and this person is there a couple of times, like the same time you're there, and then they notice you and they keep seeing you and they're like, okay, maybe this is a sign I should talk to this person, and then that's how you two meet. I get that this person, they could be some type of artist as well. Like it might not be their full-time thing, like their full-time gig, but they have like good artistry behind the scenes. And as I said, that we have the Eight of Pentacles. So yeah, they could be artsy as well. So maybe that could be a way that you two start up a conversation with each other. Okay, so that is what I have for that. And then we have the Ace of Cups. Wow. And I'm looking at the bottom of the deck. The Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. And then the Three of Wands. So yeah, I feel like it's coming in one a little bit sooner than we know. And it definitely is a future spouse because you have the two, like happiest cards of completion and like family and, marriage type of energy. So yeah, that's what I have for you, Witchy. I hope that was helpful. I know you're not here right now. You're with your nephew. Alrighty. Why does my camera look blurry? Up next is TZ. TZ, if you're here, drop those avocados. My camera looks blurry. Let's see. Let me see if this makes it better. Okay, it looks a little better. All right. So when TZ pops up, I'll do their reading next. So now I'm going to go to Liz just to keep the queue going. And I have her info here. So Liz, she wanted love notes and she also had a question. So let's just do her love notes first. Love notes for Liz. We have, you were right, I should have listened to you. We have everything you touch turns to gold. You are pure magic. Let me scoot over just a little bit. Okay. And then scoot these guys over a little bit. Okay. We have sorry for the wait. Just tell me how you feel. And then you are the light of my life. All right. Let's look at these guys. I definitely need to move this back just a little bit. Or you guys don't see the bottom row. Okay. We need some time together. Stay strong, my love. I've been lying to myself about my feelings. Why? Maybe because I was scared. Okay. Let's get two more from these guys. I surrender my heart to you. And then I made up my mind. You are the one. I don't want to waste any more time. And then this one came out as well. I wish that I could hold you in my arms. Okay. And then let's get these guys, and then we'll go to your question. I'm going to have to scoot this up a little bit. Okay. We have, my mind and heart always come back to you. This connection scares me sometimes because it is so intense. Put that right there. What else? We have, I'm mentally conflicted. I don't know what to do next. Maybe let's put that there. Because maybe they've been feeling conflicted, but now they're feeling like they know what they want to do. What else? Yeah, I wasn't ready, but now I'm ready. I'm ready for you. And then we have, I want the whole world to know that I'm with you. Okay. So there seems to be some progress here. They are a scary cat. But, you know, we're always afraid of something. All right, so those are the love notes. And so now let's see Scott's next moves towards you. Okay. Put these guys there. Hello, Beverly Roberts. Welcome. All right, let's see what Scott's next moves are towards you. Oops. All right. We have, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So that's very befitting because remember, we got those cards saying that they were afraid. So maybe they're feeling more and more safe to do so. We have chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. And let's get one more. One more, please. We have attraction. You attract romantic love by fully enjoying this moment. Okay, and then let's get some tarot cards. So I'm definitely getting the vibe that because they're starting to feel safe and, you know, they feel comfortable being vulnerable and opening up, that it does seem like they're going to open their heart up and also make some type of move. We have the Six of Cups. Maybe they might offer you something. It could be maybe an apology for them taking too long. It could be, you know, like a sweet text message. Like there's something where you're being offered, you know, something you'll appreciate and will admire. The Queen of Wands. It could be like a flirty message as well. Even if you want, you could flirt with them too to kind of like get them stirred up. What else? We have the Ten of Cups. We got the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Swords. Yeah, there seems to be some action, some communication happening, especially if this is what they want, this Ten of Pentacles and Cups with you. Like they know that they have to act fast, act soon, because they know that this, like you're not going to always be there, you know, always be like waiting forever. And so I get it like that, they're feeling that energy and they know that they must, you know, get on their horse and make a move and say something or else miss out on a chance of love. We have the Seven of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. So I feel like, you know, if you have set your intentions or maybe if you have like text them a couple of times just to be flirty, like let that, or if you haven't done that, feel free to do that and just kind of like let them, you know, do the next thing, play out the next move as well. But yeah, I'm getting, it's important for you to continue to set your intentions and, you know, can still have that positive, fun vibe and energy towards him and just towards the relationship. So keep attracting it even more. That's what I'm getting. Because you're definitely attracting it with him. But don't lose hope. Don't lose faith. It would also make sure you have room in your heart and that your heart is open, you know. So that's what I have for you. So there will be some type of movement. Definitely a text, flirting, potentially him expressing his attraction and chemistry towards you and like his desire to like start exclusively dating. So yeah, that's what I'm getting for you. Liz the Wolf. Hey, Mrs. Fred. Let's see here. All right, I think I got a PayPal earlier, but I didn't get a chance to check it. Who is it from? Hey, Christina. I got your PayPal. Alrighty. TZ, are you here now? I wish there was a way I could like pin two messages. Because I do want to pin, or let's see. I'll put this in there. I'll just post it every, I don't know, every 15, 30 minutes or so. In case, or I'll do it when we have like more new people that come in. Alrighty. TZ, if you're here, feel free to drop your questions in those avocados. If not, I will go to Maha. You have love notes and one tarot question. All right. So we will go to Maha. All right. So love notes from the person that you're thinking of. Okay. Love notes from the person you are thinking of. You and I will always meet somewhere in between. I never knew what love was until you showed me. Put these guys here. What's going on with us? We have, I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind, and then we will be together again. Okay. Hello, XO. You surely can still pay for a question or for a message. We just got started. I've made mistakes and I apologize for that. I need you to know that I will always love you. There's a lot that I want to say to you right now. I'm here. I'm right here. And then let's get one more. I'm learning always, and it is hard at times. All right. And then let's get the other deck. We have, if I had one wish, I surrender my heart to you. You have the key to my heart. Your love is like honey, and then we should talk about things and work it out. So if you two haven't been talking lately, I definitely get the vibe that they want to figure out what's going on between you two. They want to acknowledge the mistakes that they made, and they also want to, talk about it and like work things out between you two. Okay. So now let's get into your tarot question, and then we'll be done. Let's put these guys. Uh-oh. Put this back in there. You surely can, it's easy. Okay, let us do these guys. All right, will I hear from this person again? Will he contact me ever? Let's see. Let's see. All right, so we have authority, which is the emperor, and then we have temperance, which is patience. So I'm getting one that this person is a very stubborn person, just picking up that energy very heavy. And I feel like they're saying because they're very stubborn that it is requiring some more patience. You don't have to like sit around and just like do nothing with your life, waiting for them to say something or to reach out to you, but more so just have patience and, continue to do the things that make you happy, that make you feel good. Just be receptive to receiving a message or a call from this person. We got temperance again. So yeah, I feel like patience is really big here. Maybe patience is a lesson that you're learning with this person. You're learning how to gain more patience, not only with this person, but just in life in general. What else? Yeah, King of Cups. This is about an emotionally stable individual, someone that is willing to wear their heart on their sleeves and be vulnerable and express what they feel. That's what I get. What else? The Star. Yeah. The Queen of Coins. What else do we have? The King of Coins. Nice. And then the last one, the Chariot. So yeah, I do get that this person in time, they will reach out to you. Give me 1 second. Just want to send a quick email. All right. Nina, check your email. Okay. But yeah, I do get the fact that this person will contact you, reach out. Patience is really big here. So this could be one of the lessons that you're learning, and then they're learning how to not be stubborn. They're learning how to open up and just, be expressive. So I do get that the vibe that some communication will happen. So just be patient, and like I said before, continue to enjoy the things that make you happy. That make you happy, make you feel good. Okay. So that is what I got for you, Maha. I hope that was helpful. Alrighty. All right. All right. TZ, it is your turn. Drop those questions. Yep, you need to beat me to it. All right. Wondering if my connection with Hayden, the Capricorn, will ever get off the ground. He's a friend of my ex and is purely energetic. Saw him once 3 months ago. We never spoke after. We're not in each other's social media, but I know for sure we're connected energetically. Let's see. Let's get a couple of these guys, and then we'll get into the tarot one. So we have the Eight of Pentacles, positive movement forward. So that is already looking good. We have Destiny, which is the Wheel of Fortune. And then let's get some tarot cards. Will things get off the ground between you two? Will things get off the ground between you two? We have the Queen of Wands, the Page of Pentacles. What else? We have the Ace of Cups. Ooh. We have the Knight of Wands, and we have the Empress. Very great cards here. Very great cards here. So yeah, I definitely get the vibe that things will get off the ground between you two. Maybe a little bit quicker than you think, because with the Knight of Wands. But the Knight of Wands is also, someone that's a little, they're quick and they're clumsy. So they might be like, like when you have a crush on someone, sometimes you trip over your words, or you're kind of clumsy. So I get like they might be kind of that way at times. And that's like a great hint to let you know, like, oh, this person, they're into you. The King of Swords, so yeah, they're going to be communicative and reach out or figure out a way to connect with you. So whether that be via social media, they might even energetically, you have those thoughts like, man, I wish I could talk to this person. And you start to feel their, their thoughts about you, or you dream about them, stuff like that. It could start off that way. And then it's like whatever pathway it takes for you to communicate in the 3D, it's all a part of the plan, because we have the destiny here. So it's like, it might be unclear now, but when you start talking, it's very befitting. It makes sense, once you start talking, oh, that's kind of picture perfect, how that worked out. That's what I'm getting. Okay, what's your next question? We got the Temperance card, which is all about patience. So yeah, patience. Everybody's getting patience. Okay. I've been hurt really badly by his best friend, my ex. He put me in a third-party situation. I'm only looking for long-term stable that will turn into marriage long-term run. For my cards are falling. Okay. For my, third person. We'll put these guys back. Will this turn into marriage in the long run? Let's see. Second question. Will this be something that is long term? Will this be something that is long term? Will this be something that is long term between TZ and Hayden? Will this be something that is long term between TZ and Hayden? Cards. Okay, let's see what we got. We have, you are a badass being full of life, love, and possibilities. Through this deck, may you find your path to yourself, to your best self. We have the Magician. And we have the Nine of Cups. Let's see what else we get. Will this be something that is long term, that will lead to marriage? So we have the Ten of Wands and the King of Cups. I feel that with this Ten of Wands being here, it could be something that's long term, a very long term relationship. I get the vibe that it's going to take a lot of work. It won't be easy whatsoever. Let's see why the Ten of Wands is here. Why is the Ten of Wands here? Why is the Ten of Wands here? Why is they here? So we have the Ten of Cups and then the Seven of Pentacles. I feel like with these two cards being here, that this is indicating you want to invest in something that is going to be long term, that is literally going to be the marriage and the your final thing, the final healthy relationship. And so I feel like you're at a place where you don't want to wait for forever to see if someone is going to move forward with you and be committed and be long term. Like, you want to know now, like, are you in it, are you not? And so I feel like with the Ten of Wands being here and these two cards, this is indicating that it's about putting in the work to see, like, early on, to make sure that this person is committed. So from the King of Cups being here, I feel like this person will, they'll be interested in you. Let's see how they feel about the long-term part of it. I feel like it could be very, it's a lot of work. So it could be just like you trying to figure out in the beginning, like, is this person willing to, make them, like, build something with me? Do they want something with me? So we have the Four of Pentacles, the Five of Cups, and the Six of Cups. So I feel like this is indicating that the person you're thinking about, if they're not willing to make progress, to make moves quickly, I won't say quickly, but like if they're not able to, stand on their ground and actually be a man about it and go after what they want, then it's not even worth investing in. I feel like their energy right now is like, yeah, they like you, yeah, they're interested in you, but I feel like it's like they're not thinking so far ahead. And it's not saying like with you, but just in general is what I'm saying. Like, they're just living in the now. They're living in the now moment. And they're not thinking of like, oh, what is life going to be like for me 10 years from now? What is life going to be like for me 20 years from now? It's like they have like a living in the moment type of thing. That's what I'm getting. What else do we have here? Okay, so we have the Two of Swords, the Death card, and the Tower card. So yeah, I really get that this person, they're not thinking long term right now. It's not on the radar. But I feel that you kind of have to decide either now if you would even entertain this person if they were to come around like next month. Like, hey, I like you. Like, would you entertain them? What would you do to make sure if they're thinking about marriage and thinking about these things? Obviously, you're not saying like, hey, I want you to marry me next year, but more so like, where's your head at when it comes to long-term relationships? Where's your head at when it comes to marriage? When it comes to, children? Because, I think sometimes people get afraid of like asking those questions early on, but in a way, it's like, it's important, because if you're dating someone and they don't want kids, but you want kids, then that's a red flag for you right there. And it's like, what's the point of continuing the relationship? Because I won't say it's hard to make, well, it is hard to make someone change their mind about kids, because if they confidently don't want them, there's not much you can do to change their mindset unless they like, change it themselves. So I feel like it might be why the Ten of Wands is here, is because you might be trying to figure out ways to see where their head is, and it just becomes like a what do you call it when people be talking in circles? Like, you never get like a clear upfront answer. So yeah, I feel like honestly, right now his energy feels like it would just be kind of like it will start off as a fling if you two were to start talking now. I do get that they like you, they're interested in you. I don't get that they're thinking long term right now though. So that's what I got for that. So if that is something you want, maybe this isn't the person for the long term part of it. They could be a person for a fling. But if you don't even want a fling, then it's like, yeah. That's your I'm 32, he's 20. Oh yeah, if he's 24, he's probably definitely not thinking about long-term stuff just yet. I mean, there are some 24-year-olds that do, but I don't get the vibe that he is right now. Advice on this: connect this. There's something. Should I enter into? I'm trying to see more in depth what Hayden might want with me. I actually don't know how he feels about me. So what would he want with you? Let's see. What would he want with you? I actually don't know how you feel. What would he want with you? So we have the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Two of Pentacles. We have the Four of Wands. Very interesting, because the Four of Wands is a marriage card. But you are a female 24. There's a difference between males and 24-year-olds. Mrs. Fred, when I was 24, we have a mindset that is way advanced than most 24-year-old men. But I feel like with this Two of Pentacles, it's like the energy I was saying, like, do I think long term now? Do I not think long term? I feel like they see you as a mature person, like a mature woman, and maybe he knows, that you just got out of the third party situation with the ex. What else? What else? We have the Six of Wands and we have the Eight of Swords. So I feel like what he wants from you, he might be interested. Like I said, he's interested in you. Like he seems like he likes you and would like to get to know more about you and everything. But I feel like there's this mental energy where it's like, I don't know. Like I don't know what I want to do yet with my life. And that could be why he's not thinking long term in terms of like marriage and stuff right now, because he's not in a place where he really understands what he wants to do with his own life. Like maybe he's like, oh, do I want to travel? Do I want to go to a different place, different like location? So we have the Sun, and if you notice in this card, she's very young here, so that could be his youthful energy here. We have the Devil, and then we have the Empress. So maybe he's also I'm getting like a motherly energy here as well. So maybe there's some things that he has to work on with his mother. There's a feminine energy here, like maybe his mother babied him, and kind of like like sometimes you hear the saying like how moms baby their sons more than their daughters. So maybe the mother like babied him a little bit more, and so that could be why he doesn't know what he wants to do with his own life just yet, because maybe he always listened to his mom, or maybe he always listened to like some other feminine energy, but never really to himself. And so with the Strength card being here, I feel like this is indicating he's trying to figure out, how do I step into being a man? How do I become a man that listens to himself, that knows his own voice, that knows what he wants? And that's what I'm getting as well. We have the Queen of Wands, we have the King of Pentacles, we have the Fool, we have the Lovers, and then we have the Six of Pentacles. This entire bottom row, I'm getting the vibe of like, it's literally him trying to figure out how to be free and be his own person. Because the Lovers is not only about love, but it's about decisions. And then if you notice here, like in the Six of Pentacles, she's kind of like weighing in the different presents. So it's kind of like weighing my options. Like, what do I want to do? Like, is what I feel like he's going through right now. And it's kind of like why he likes you. He likes you. He sees you as someone that's like, interesting, that he wants to get to know, but also he has all the other stuff on his plate. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, I feel like he was very babied as a child, because with the Devil, the Sun, the Devil, and the Empress that came out together, I just feel like he was just very baby as a child. And it's not like a karmic thing, but it's just like, it's not the best thing. You don't want to baby your children for too long, because then they become very codependent. So that's what I have for that. Hey, Rosalie. All right, TV, this is your last question. And then I have to go on to the next person. Rosalie, you're coming up next. What's your pendulum question? He posted a photo on Instagram 5 days ago. We don't follow each other. A few weeks ago, I liked another photo and I removed it. Should I like the new photo he posted? I don't want to be a creep. Let's see. Should TZ like the photo that Hayden posts on his Instagram page? So should TZ like the photo? They say, yeah, you should like the photo. And you probably should keep the like. Should she keep the like? Yeah, you should keep the like too. I feel like if you get rid of the like, if you like it and get rid of it, then it looks more creepy. Like you look like a creep that way to me because I feel like, because then you wonder like, oh, so they looked at my photo and they liked it, but then they unliked it. Versus like, oh, she liked my photo. You know, if that makes sense. Alrighty, TZ. I hope all of that was helpful, my dear. All right, up next is Rojalie. She literally came in right on time. All right. All right, Rosalie. I think I took a screenshot. Nope, that was Love Queen. Nope, I just took a screenshot of Love Queen's questions. So, what are your? I know you had a pendulum question, so let's do that one first. I promise not to put you in timeout this time. Replace the pen. Oh, you have Rojalie's questions, Uni. Thank you. All right, let's see. I wonder if let me log into my Eventbrite. Um, Oops, what am I doing? I wonder if there's a way manage events. All right. I'll repost the link as well. And as always, oh, I know what I could do. I can make a community post and do that too, and put the link in that as well, just in case. Like even now, I can't even go back to the the thingy, so I'll copy and paste it again. Does anyone have the little the link that I put in the chat with the Eventbrite? Because I made a Bitly, but I can't go back up to get it. All right, I got your questions, Rosalie. Nina said she sent it. Okay. So we have. I feel like I did take a picture of these, or maybe I did. Oh, I took it on my phone. That's what it was. I'm like, I know I remember seeing the question. Okay. Like Witchy, I'm not sure if I'm going to make the live today, so I'll leave my questions here. Pendulum, should I stay on with RRC? Let's see. Should you stay on with RRC? Should you stay on with RRC? They say maybe. Tal vez, maybe. So maybe stay on a little bit longer, like maybe for a couple more months or so, and then move on to the next thing. And then you said for the questions, what advice do my spirit guides have regarding the options my job is giving me? Which option should I go for? Let's see. What advice? Whoa, cards are falling. So we have number 36, second chakra, Archangel Ariel. This is your sacral chakra. We have number 5, attachment. We have number 37, third chakra, Archangel Shamuel. I'm getting for the what advice do spirit guides have for me regarding your options. Pick the one that you are most passionate about, that you feel good about, right? With the attachment being here, I feel like this is indicating don't pick something that is kind of hard to get out of, where you feel like you're going to be bound and you can't move up, you can't level up. So making sure that you pick something where there's some flexibility. You don't want to be very restricted. You don't want to feel like you're in a box and you can't do much. With the third chakra being here, this is indicating picking something that will, continue to move you forward and make you become a better person in like overall. It's like your confidence. Like, don't pick something where you feel like your confidence is going to be like shattered, or people are going to like belittle you or make you feel like you're not worthy or you're not good enough for the role. Like, you'll know when people are like, they feel confident in you and you feel confident in yourself. So I'm definitely getting the vibe. Make sure you pick something that you love. And as I say that, we get the angel of love. And then we get the journey card. So yeah, this is perfect because I said earlier, don't pick the option where you can't progress. You can't move forward in a way that's going to be great for you overall. And then we have strategy. So it's really important to maybe make a list of the pros and cons of all the options that you get. So writing this down, like actually writing it down and then looking at it, because it's nice to have a physical, a tangible piece of paper to see what you're weighing, like with your options. And then when you do that, you'll be able to, be victorious and make the decision that you need to make. But make sure that you meditate and pray before, you make that final decision. So that's the advice that they have for you. Okay. And then go to your second question. Hey, Aisha. We have, which option should I go for? And I guess that kind of like played out in the first question. But let's see what else. Let's see if we get the same cards or, more info. So we have the sun. We have the garden gate, the garden in the gate. And then we have appreciation. I remember I was saying with the solar plexus, the confidence and the, feeling worthy and all of that. So making sure you pick the option that makes you feel worthy, makes you it doesn't make you feel like you're very restricted. Thank you, Uni. I'm going to actually copy and paste that myself. So I have it in my note section. Make you feel worthy, but also they don't restrict you. They don't make you feel like, oh, only the higher ups can do this. Only the higher ups can attend this event. Like, they don't make you feel like a child. You want a position where you feel like an adult and you're appreciated and valued like an adult. And, you enjoy it. I feel like also picking a position or option where there's, like I said before, flexibility and also opportunity to kind of like move around. In terms of like you can take vacation, like you can flex your hours, like something like that. It's very important here. And we got the same two cards again. We got the journey card and angel of love. Picking the option you feel like is the best fit for your journey, for your path, and for your career. What will look good, not only on your resume, but what will look good for you every day? What is in your heart? What would you want to do? The door to spirit. I feel like your guides are guiding you to the door to walk through. They're going to give you clues and hints on what is the best option for you, what is the best opportunity for you, because they want to make sure that you are not limiting yourself and your money, your coin, the door to value, the thinking woman. So they definitely want you to spend time thinking about the pros and cons of all the options that are presented to you. Also, praying over them, meditating over them, focusing on, you know, how you're going to be in that role. What would you want to, how would you want things to be? I'm also getting the vibe, maybe make a list of the things that you want and how you want to feel during the role and the opportunity. So if you're like, I want to be in an environment that's healthy, I want to be in an environment where people are, friendly or, helpful, write those things down. And then when you do the pros and cons of the options, see if some of those see some of those things are on the list, and that could be helpful as well. And then the door to value, like, make sure the pay is right, make sure you're comfortable with the pay, and that you're not being cut short of anything. That's what I get for you, Rosalie. So I hope that was helpful. Let's see if there's anything else for Rosalie. Anything else? We have the goddess and then we have the snake. So there could be someone that is, making a very nice offer, but make sure you get it in, writing. Make sure you get it confirmed and that it is agreed upon. Like, you don't start anything where it's kind of like up in the air, nothing is clear. Making sure everything is legit and honest. I'm also getting too, there's like this hater. It could be at your current job that's just like, like they just envy you, they hate on you because you're this goddess. And, there's some people like that. They just want to see you below them, beneath them. And I get that. They're hating that you're going to be leveling up. You're going to be, doing your own thing and in a better position than they are. And, hey, it's not our fault that we're great. So, yeah, that's what I got for you, Rosalie. Hope that was helpful. There's my dog. It must be Love's Queen's turn. Let's see who is up next. Up next is Love Queen. So yeah, my dog is here, Love Queen. That is hilarious. He has not scratched my door until now. So let me let him inside. Really quick. I might actually warm up some food too. All right, let me let him in or see what he wants really quick. Alrighty, Love Queen. Oh yeah, Liz, I love your little new picture. You got a new puppy? Looks like a teacup, a Yorkie. But I can't really see your picture that well either, so I could be completely off. Oh, that's so exciting. Congratulations on being a doggy mom. All right, Love Queen, I got your questions. Okay, Pendulum. I finally told my brother about my DM. Will he like my DM? Will Love Queen's brother like her DM? Will Love Queen's brother like her DM? So they say yes to that question. Okay. And then the second one, will my DM and brother have a close bond? Okay. Will Love Queen and her DM have a close bond? Will they have a close bond? Let me move it. Okay. Once again, will Love Queen's brother and her DM have a close bond? Will they have a close bond? So they say maybe. They say maybe. And that just depends on, how they connect, how they vibe, if they have similar interests and stuff like that. I'm sure your big brother, or your brother, I should say, he got to fill him out before he decides. All right, so then the questions we have are, how is my DM feeling about us and our connection since my lioness moments? Let's see how he's feeling. We have the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Supreme. I feel like he's still, like, his feelings for you haven't changed. He still thinks very highly of you. We have Ace of Pentacles. I feel like, if anything, he respects you even more. When I got this card, they gave me the message of, like, him saying I should make sure I get her. I remember you asked about the furniture last time. I should get her that furniture, or she gonna beat me up. That's what I'm getting. What else? Goddess of Wands. Oh yeah, that's you. You're cutthroat. You're straight to the point. You don't hold back. So yeah, I feel like he's seeing that, and one, he respects you more, but also two, like, his feelings haven't changed for you. Like, they're still high. He still thinks of you as an amazing woman, the Hierophant, the Son of Wands, amazing mother. Yeah, I feel like he hasn't, like, changed his feelings for you because of the lioness moment. The Wheel of Fortune, then the Six of Cups. Maybe you're still waiting on him to, like, say something, or for you two to kind of, like, have a moment together. I feel like maybe you two, if you haven't heard from him, or you've been, going on the fence of, like, should I say something? Should I not say something? If you feel comfortable of, like, reaching out to him, just checking on him, see how he's doing, they say it's totally fine to do so. But you don't have to be like, pour your heart out to him. You can just be like, hey, just checking on you. How's everything going? I hope all is well. Like, kind of like that. And then boom, that's when he just like, there's my queen. There she is. I miss her. You can say, like, hey, you've been on my mind lately. How are things going? How are you? And just, like, kind of let the conversation flow from that. That's what I'm getting from that one. Alrighty. And then the next one is, let me find it. What is his plan to win me over? And what he's still telling his family about me? Let's see. What is his plan to win you over? We have the Six of Wands. We have the Nine of Pentacles again. One would be, like, complimenting you. Like, complimenting you. Ace of Swords. Maybe reaching out to you more often. Ace of Cups. Yeah. Being all lovey-dovey. Being all, affectionate. The Hierophant again. I'm just getting tons of compliments. Like, complimenting you nonstop. Telling you how much they miss you. How much they want to see you. complimenting your hair. It's the hair. I just keep seeing and hearing the hair. Like, your hair is gorgeous, babe. Like, stuff like that. We have number 25, the ring. Number 37, the ankh. So I really feel like he's going to gift you something. Maybe he'll give you something. Y'all might start talking about marriage again. You know, the future. That's what I'm getting. We have the tree. Maybe talking about your furniture. What else? And the clover, yeah. So I feel like he's probably like praying and hoping that whatever he comes up with works, and that, you know, he gets back in your good graces. I feel like he knows he has to come with commitment. He has to come to you like with that stability, right? That's what I get. Because he knows, like, the ring is stability. The ring is a union, you know. The ring is commitment. So I feel like that is something he realizes that he's going to have to do. And then we have the guy at the bottom of the deck. Like, really be a man about it and make a move. Make it real. That's what I'm getting from that. He's thinking about it. He's thinking. We got the key in the moon. So he knows that he got to pick the right key to open the door. And if he doesn't, then he won't get in. That's what I'm getting. That's what I got. Okay. So now let's get into the love notes, and then we'll do your charms and letters. All right. Love note. Okay. Love note. Love notes for Love Queen. You and I will always meet somewhere in between. I'm starting to see how you are my light. I want to hold you in my arms so badly. What else? Take my love. I'll never ask for too much. Just all that you are and everything that you do. I never knew what love was until you showed me. Beautiful. I'm totally thinking about warming up my boots. I made a fabulous meal today. I just want us to get away from the noise. Your love is soul food. You feed my soul with your love and grace. I lost you once, and I'm not going to lose you again. I want to taste you, and I want to kiss you. Okay. And then let's get these guys. Yeah, I said I wasn't reaching out to my DM today or tomorrow. I'm putting us on a 2-day break. And he didn't do anything to make me mad. I was just like, I'm putting on a 2-day break. And I literally have like all the things, I know what I want to send. So that's going to be exciting. We have, do you know how divine you are? Do you know how amazing you are? Thank you for your patience. This is you asking him, what is taking you so long? We have let's start over. Let's get one more. I psych myself out sometimes, and then this was like right under it. I want to make love to you. So the intimacy is definitely on and popping in this person's head. So that is the love notes that we have for you. So now let's see your charms and letters. I got my covers for the boxes, so I'm excited to put them on the boxes when I ship them out to everyone that orders them. I thought I ordered more, but apparently I didn't. Hey, Kane. All right. Charms and letters. I'm not getting like any notifications on my phone for some reason. And I don't know why. Because people are saying they sent things, but I typically, my phone goes off. So what's going on? Okay. All right. So let's do the letter. First word I see. Love Queen. Leave it to Love Queen's reading. We have sex. What else? We have fun. We have dog. I'm getting doggy style. Going with the theme. My arm is itchy. Ooh, really itchy. Okay. We have a wave. I'm getting the water, the waves, of like Cancer season. Like maybe this is a very emotional period for you too. And that could be why the communication is like janky and the feelings are like really high stakes right now. We have mine, your mind. I'm channeling the song by Beyonce and Drake called Mine when I got that word. Okay. We have L'amour, which is love. We have Ride. He wants you to take him for a ride. So yeah, that's what I have for the letters. So now, if you see other ones, feel free to call them out. So let's see what your charms are. So yeah, the angel wings. I'm feeling the energy with these angel wings right now. So maybe there is someone um, on your side or his side that is like protecting you and your love, your connection. We have the elephant, which is representing like family. And elephants are known to have great memory. So I feel like, continue to remember the good times between you two and like focus on that. We have the butterfly, so like change, movement, transformation. Maybe your relationship is going through a transformation right now. We have the bus, which has London on it. I feel like this is indicating like, because this bus has like a, what do they call it, like upper deck. So maybe this is indicating that, you know, change your perspective, change your viewpoint of how things are between you two. So we have the Z again, and Z represents to me completion because it's the last letter of the alphabet. So you did get it here too. So this is saying completing things, completing any cycles that might be, needing to close, needing to end. That's what I'm getting. We have the snowflake, so maybe this is representing the uniqueness of your connection and like love and how it is rare. And maybe in the wintertime, you two will spend a lot of time together, like maybe over winter break or something. We have a fairy, so fairy is blessing the connection as well. We have multiple butterflies here. So I definitely get that this is a period where this moment in your relationship is very unique and it is very transformative and it has to happen. So maybe this time where you're not talking to each other is actually for a good reason because it's helping the connection strengthen overall. We have the pair of scissors, so maybe there is something that needs to be cut out that is important here. So maybe this is why this is like the pause point. Maybe there's something you need to work on and get rid of, like a habit or a behavior, and there's also something he needs to work on as well and cut that out. That way you two can move forward peacefully. We have another fairy. We have the star representing, what you want to happen. We have the wheel, so like things are going to be moving in the direction that they're meant to move in based on who is taking the lead, who is trying to, be in control. We have the sewing machine, so like fixing a connection, working on a relationship. We have, of course, the love, so like love is here, the heart. We have the bird. I feel like this is representing another angel, like another ancestor that is just watching over y'all, like protecting y'all. We have the music note. Maybe, when you two start talking again, send like music to each other. Like, hey, babe, I thought of this song, or this song came on and made me think of you. And then we have the weight, making sure that you focus on your weight that you carry in a relationship and maybe understanding like what things you can let go of with the scissors being here. It's like sometimes we carry baggage that we just don't need anymore. So I get that vibe here as well. Alrighty. I hope that was helpful, love queen. Yeah, I get that vibe. I feel like this is it's a it's a moment for y'all to have this now, especially during Cancer season. And like, we're still in the shadow period, Mercury retrograde. So it's probably tough. Okay. But you'll get through it, love queen. I am tempted to heat up my food, get a piece of cake. I just want like a whole meal again. I'm like craving it. So maybe I will do that. You in thug mode. I know that feeling. I know how that used to be. Uh-oh, it's blurry again. Let's make it not blurry anymore. All right, up next is Jada Cake. Awesome sauce. Okay, I have your questions. Let me pull them up. Let's see. Let me update or Uni's going to put the new one on. I need to take this thing off. 4 questions. All right. Let me pull it up. I think you were like one of the first, or you were right after Love Queen. Because Love Queen paid at like noon, and then you paid at like noon, like 12:15ish. Y'all were on it. All right. Okay, let's do the pendulum first. And then I'm going to do the pendulum first, and then I'm going to put one of my dinner biscuits in the air fryer to warm it up so I can warm up my food. I feel like I need to eat something. I mean, I ate a couple times today, but I feel like I should eat something again. All right, pendulum. Will he reach out to me and communicate? Will this person reach out to Jada Kate and communicate? Will this person reach out to Jada Kate and communicate? That kind of rhymed, didn't it? Yep, they say yes to that question. All right. Now let me get the love notes ready, and then I'll just put the dinner biscuit in the air fryer. We are moving along very nicely tonight. I'm loving it. All right, BRB. Alrighty, we are back. Dinner roll is in the air fryer. We're gonna do the love notes, and then we'll get on to the other thing. Put that there. All right, love notes for Jada Kate. You are the light of my life. We have, honestly, I'm not doing well. I'm going through a lot right now. I want to make love to you. I'm in love with you. You are my other half. And then your heart is like no other I've known. We have, you are the gem that shines in the night. We should talk about everything and clear the air. You are radiant. You are so radiant. You shine like the brightest star. I can't lie. I'm missing you. And then I really do miss you. So you're on this person's mind. They miss you a lot. Okay. Put these there. You got another I miss you card. I miss you regardless of how things look. This person is missing you like crazy. They are literally sitting in their feelings, missing you, thinking about you. I'm mentally conflicted. I don't know what to do next. You are so beautiful. I wasn't ready, but now I'm ready. I'm ready for you. And then we have my mind and heart always come back to you. So these are your love messages from the person. So now let's get into the question. Just gonna shuffle those, put them over there. All right, first question. What does Toon want me to know about him? What does Toon want me to know about him? We have the Strength card. We have the Eight of Cups. Let's see what else. We have the Devil. I feel like he's been fighting off a lot of stuff right now. Fighting off a lot of demons, a lot of karmic energy. It's been hard. The Knave of Swords. I think that card came out like it was something like I'm going through a hard patch or something like that, like a hard time. I feel like he's really, battling a lot of things at this moment, like physically and energetically. What else? What else? The Six of Cups and the Knight of Swords here. Yeah, they're fighting off a lot of stuff right now. It's been hard. This is probably a hard time for a lot of people. I think I made a post earlier this week about how, all of the placements are happening, and it's going to be a really intense emotional week for a lot of people. I definitely, was feeling that like intensity probably like for a day this week. But yeah, it's definitely a hard time for a lot of people, a lot of folks right now. So that's one of the things I feel like he wants you to know is that he's going through this hard time and he's just trying to figure it out. Hey, TM. You're not late to the party. You're always welcome. We have the strategy card. We have the first chakra, Archangel Michael. I really feel like he's really having a hard time with, like, everything just seems off balance a little bit. Fifth chakra, which is the throat chakra. So I feel like this is a way of him saying, like, there's a lot that's happening and he's not able to communicate that with you. I feel like he's also struggling with communicating that with other people too. We have walking away. He's walking away from some stuff too, putting himself in a better headspace, in a better place mentally and physically as well. So it's been kind of challenging, but I feel like overall he's getting through it, but it is hard. It's not easy. It's not easy. So that's what he wants to know about him, like, at this time. So let's look into how does he feel about this connection between them. How does he feel about this connection between you two? We have the Thinking Man, number 46. He thinks about it often. The World, number 29. It is something that does have his attention, his focus. Number 15, Appreciation. I feel like, he thinks you are attractive. What else? We have Express Your Love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. We have Codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. So that's how I was saying, like, fighting off demons. He's fighting off some stuff, and that's affecting, his communication with you. That could be why he hasn't been able to, reach out or say anything. What else? We have Flirt. Oh, no, I dropped the cards. Which is extend your lighthearted energy to others. So, like, I feel that he's still, romantically interested in you, wants to flirt with you, wants to, express his love. But like I said, with all of the things happening in his life right now, that might not be the thing that he's able to do effectively. And he doesn't want to make the wrong move, say the wrong thing, What else? The list is actually pretty short at the moment, and it will go by very quickly. So probably within 30 to 45 minutes. Not even that, maybe 30 minutes or so, if you post your question now. We have the Knave of Coins, the Knave of Wands. It's like he wants to offer something, like say something. You see how like he has his wand by his mouth? He's not able to say anything just yet, but he can see. His third eye is still open though, you know? What else? Yeah, he's having a rough time. Five of Cups. It's hard. It's so hard. I feel like he might think that you might judge him, and that could be the complete opposite of like what you would do, you know? But he feels like because I'm going through these hardships and all of these things, she might judge me. She might not respect me or see me. She might not, think highly of me as she once did it before. I feel like he just doesn't want to be judged by you, and he wants to be a better, better person, better man. That's what I'm getting. Anything else? King of Cups. He just really hopes to be able to express his love and like what he's feeling. You see that tear? He's just afraid. He's afraid. Okay. So that's what I have for that question. Sounds good, TM. Trust me, I know the feeling. I'm trying to remember your password. I'm like, what's that password? Okay, I can't use this card because I don't remember the password. Good night, JS. Thanks for stopping by. Good wishes and best prayers for you as well. All right, your next questions are Jada Kate, what does Tune think about me? Once I finish your questions, I'm going to grab my food and then I'll be on to Esther G. What does Tune think about you? We have the Temperance card. It's all about harmony and balance and patience. But I notice how like the sunflowers and the sun is there. So I get that he sees you as a light, very radiant energy. We have the Star, and I say that after I say the radiant energy. We have the Hermit. I feel like he thinks you're a very unique person. So maybe you are, you're into, I don't know, like you're into like different kind of things. Like you might, like for example, you could like alternative rock, or you like a certain genre of music that he's into. You have very similar interests that he doesn't find often with other people. That's what I get. We got the Sun. We talked about that with the Temperance card. So yeah, he thinks very highly of you. He thinks you are a very full of energy, full of light. The Moon, a divine feminine energy card. You're just radiant. You notice how like pretty much all the cards have something that is like bright in them. That's what I get as well. What else? We have you. Well, this is very befitting. You are a badass being full of love, life, and possibilities. Through this deck, may you find your path to your best self. So he thinks that you are full of life, full of love, full of possibilities. You know, you're one of a kind. We have the Page of Cups. He thinks you're a cutie. And we have the Ace of Pentacles. Like you just have a lot to offer, you know, just overall in general. Like you're a good catch is what I get. That's what I'm getting. Okay, let me fix it a little bit. Okay. And then your next question is, what does Tom Philip for me? What does he feel for you? What does he feel for you? Okay. What does he feel for you? What does he feel for you? We have very soon, clearly decide what you want, so it comes to you now. We have give your relationship a chance, work on your partnership. I feel like he feels that you're worth it to give it a chance with, to feel that it's worth it. We have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Beautiful. Yeah, like he sees you as someone that he would love to spend time with and, like, you know, be in a relationship with. That's what I get, especially with the engagement card. We have the world. We have appreciation. We got those earlier, I believe. I feel like we got the appreciation card earlier. We have the sun. He thinks you are literally this beautiful light. You are this radiant energy, because you just keep getting sun-related cards and stars, you know, all of this light. We have the heart chakra, fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael. You melt his heart. You light it up. That's what I'm getting. Ooh, we have door to romance. We have anxiety. So yeah, there's anxiety here, you know. Maybe he feels like a part of him doesn't deserve you. Like, oh, this is too good to be true. What am I doing, you know, having this access to this amazing person, this beautiful light energy, right? That could be something that he fears, like, or he's waiting for, or he just feels like, you know, because the storm is in the back of this card. So maybe he feels like, you know, will she love me through all my storms, through the hard times? Will she be here for me? You know, will she judge me? Will she leave me? I feel like there's just anxiety when it comes to, like, are you really going to be there? You know, would you leave? Would you judge him? Would you, you know, make fun of him, or, you know, say nasty things to him? Obviously, you wouldn't do that, but I get the vibe that that's what he's thinking, because he may have experienced that before with other people, and he just feels like everyone is kind of like that, you know, and he's afraid. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Jaded Kate. I hope this was helpful. Alrighty, so up next will be Esther G, I believe. So Esther G, if you want to post your questions while I go grab my food and get some stuff to nibble on. I took a picture of it earlier. Let me see. It won't look as, well, it'll still be good, but it won't look as fancy. I made gluten-free chicken breast. So, like, it was like breadcrumbs on it, yellow rice, and I had spinach and stuff on it. It was delicious. Okay. So Esther G, just drop those questions, and by the time I get back, I'm sure majority of them will be there. If not all of them. Let me organize my desk area. Let the Virgo in me be happy. Okay. And if Esther G is not around, we'll hop on to Aurelia's reading. Feel free to throw in an extra pendulum question, Aurelia. They're telling me you have another question. So, to give you another pendulum question. All right, I'll be right back. Oh my God, it's so good. It is so good. I didn't realize I was that hungry. All right, so I will nibble on some food for a little bit and we'll start Esther G's reading in like 3 to 4 minutes. I'm going to try to eat in small portions. right. Alrighty. So let's do the pendulum questions first. Thank you, Cassidy. All right, this is for Esther G. Will Esther G be a millionaire or close to it? Will Esther G be a millionaire or close to it? They say maybe, maybe. Oh, I'm supposed to take this thing off. I'll do it later. Okay. And the next, should I be a landlord? Should Esther G be a landlord? So, should Esther G be a landlord? They say no to that. They say no to that question. Maybe it might be too many responsibilities, depending on like your tenants. You know, you can have bad tenants, so maybe that's why. Maybe they want to protect you from having those obstacles. All right, let's get into your question. So you said, can you tell me about my divorce when I get my son? Let's see. Esther G. Let's talk about the divorce. Will she get her son? The divorce and her son. We have the heartache and loss card, the Three of Swords. So it's definitely not going to be a fun journey or pleasant. I feel like it's definitely going to be, I mean, a divorce is the death of a marriage. So I feel like you're still going to be, mourning it a little bit and, going through the emotions sometimes. There's just, like, it doesn't mean like you're going to be sitting there crying all the time, but there could be a moment where you just like, wow, this is it. This is the end of it. What else? We have choose wisely. So if you have like an agreement or like come up with a contract or terms of like, who gets what, or when you get your son, like when he can visit the son or see the son, that is something to be mindful of. So choosing those terms wisely, making sure you have a good agreement. And if you haven't thought about like an agreement or like contract, maybe you should start thinking about it. We have foundation and achievements, throat chakra, financial and material changes. So yeah, making sure that it is very clear, who gets what, and also speak up. Don't feel like you can't say anything or you don't have a say. Everyone has a say, including the son. So making sure that everyone speaks up and share their opinions and thoughts, and like use that as a way to kind of make some decisions. Not all of them, but some of them. Mental conflict. It's going to be a headache. This, like, honestly, it's just not going to be a pleasant process. But I get once it's over, you will be able to, be happy, be free, and just like celebrate because you're just like, I'm finally done with this. I'm finally done with this person. Boom. Is what I'm getting for that. Let's see, will you get your son? I feel like you will get your son because this card came out and there's a boy in the card and he's on the side of the mother versus the side of the father. Anything else? The universe. You're finally going to be set free. That's what I'm getting as well. So get excited and get ready for that. Don't let your ex-husband, your future ex-husband, try to like tempt you in any way. Try to persuade you to do something you don't want to do. Like, hold your ground and know that you can choose and make the decision yourself. Okay? So that is what I have for that question. Hello, Megan, and welcome. The reading costs are all in the description box. So readings vary from $2 to $35. Depending on what you get, you can get a variety of things. Okay. The next question is, where'd it go? Will my son get along with my DM? Let's do these guys. Will your son get along with your DM? Of course, something falls. We got the Emperor. I feel like your son will look at your DM as a good role model, a good father figure. Oh, I didn't show you your slide, Esther G. Sorry about that. Let me do that now. Sorry about that. Scoop this over so it's not in the way. So we have that. What else? Will he get along with your DM, your son? We have the Magician and the Son of Swords. So I do get the vibe that he will get along with him. I feel like they're gonna have more. They're probably gonna have a better relationship than him and his own father. Honestly, I get that your DM is gonna teach your son a lot of things. Like he's gonna be a very good role model to your son, which is great. Yeah, the Daughter of Pentacles. Maybe he will give your son advice when it comes to like dating, stuff like that. We have the Three of Cups. Yeah, I think it's going to be totally great between them. They're going to have a good relationship with each other. Get a couple more cards. Of course, something falls. The Goddess of Wands. I feel like you're going to be very happy to see them getting along and having that healthy relationship with each other, too. Anything else? Ooh, we got the Empress and the God of Cups. So, yeah. I feel like when you see the relationship that he has with your son, it's just going to turn you on even more and make you want to be like, let's have more babies because you're amazing. You're a great father. All right, so that's what I have for that question. So now let's get into your love notes and then we'll do your charms and letters. Uh-oh. All right, Esther G. Love notes for Esther G. We have, I'm plotting my next move towards you. Get ready. I'm ready to take you out on a romantic date. Ooh. Thank you for being patient. I know it isn't easy. Let's get another one. I pray to God to save you from me, and then you got all of me. I belong to you. All right. Next, we have everything you touch turns to gold. You are pure magic. I thought of you. I feel you in my heart. Let's get two more. Let's start over. You cross my mind 1,000 times a day. We have trust me, I got you. You are my sun. You are my moon. I will fight for your hearts. And let's get two more. If I had one wish, and then I surrender my heart to you. Beautiful. So these are your love messages from your DM. So now let's get into your charms and letters. All right. Okay. Ooh, got a lot of charms. Let's take these out since they fell out. see what we got here. We're going to start out with your letters. We got Bay. We got Sun. See, you're going to have your sun. You're going to get your sun. We have DM. We have, you got the blank tile, so that's your DM's name, you know, even though we don't know who it is just yet. That's his name up there. We have Curly. Maybe you have a when you have a baby girl with your DM, she'll have curly hair. Also your son, or you could have curly hair too. But I get that the daughter is gonna have curly hair when you have another child with your DM. We have tan. Maybe your DM is gonna have like a tan complexion. We have diet. Maybe there's some things that you need to adjust with your diet at this time. It doesn't have to be like drastic or anything, but more so like, you know, maybe tweak a few things in your diet. What else? We have Zen, so kind of like peace, meditation, like, you know, just being in a place of like tranquility. My computer is acting weird. Let me fix it. Okay. We have win. So there's something you're gonna win. Maybe you'll win your divorce case. I don't know what you call the wording, but like you're gonna win something here. We have soul. Anything else? Yeah, win it. You're gonna win it. This case, this, you know, divorce, whatever you want to word it, how you want to word it. That's what I got for your letters. Feel free to, you know, call out anything else that you see as well. Alrighty, so now let's get into the charms. All right, that fell out, so we'll put it back in the thing. Alrighty, so we got two weights here. So this is indicating, like I said earlier, the divorce, you know, journey is it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a lot. So be prepared for it. Like, don't even, you know, stress yourself out. Just be prepared. You know, just pray and hope for the best, and you know, things will just work out in your favor. We have the black and white charm here. It reminds me of saying like, you know, things are not always black and white. There's some gray areas, so making sure you can understand what the gray areas are. Also getting yin and yang, so like balancing yourself. So one of the charms that I put back was a bicycle, and then there's like two of them here. Or there's three. Oh my goodness. Maybe you should actually take a bike ride. If you can, take a bike ride. Like, you know, rent a bike, or you know, like I know here we have like the thing called divvy bike, so you can just like rent a bike for like the day or however long you want it. So maybe do go outside for a ride, or just like exercise. Exercise is really big here, so if you can bike ride, do it. We have the pumpkin, so maybe something during around October is going to happen for you. Maybe you're going to sell like a lot of houses in October. We have love. Love is on your side. Always remember that with all these hearts here. Love is always on your side. You are love. We have the sewing machine. Continue to fix and nurture yourself. to heal yourself. We have the crown representing the goddess, the queen that you are. We have the comb, your beauty, your beautiful hair. Remember I talked about the curly hair? That could be you like doing your daughter's hair. We have the butterfly movement. We have another love charm. Lots and lots of love here for you. You are literally filled with love and surrounded by love. We have an airplane. I'm getting a baby boy with that airplane. We have the dinosaur, so this is representing the past. Once you divorce your future ex-husband, that is all in the past. We have the music note, maybe listening to more positive music selections. We have more butterflies representing that change in the family, and just movement and transformation. We have the turtle. Take things slow. Don't rush the process. Just go along and do what you can do. We have the little baby foot, so once again a baby. We have the letter I. I'm getting intelligence from that letter. We have the star, praying for the things that you want to manifest and that you want from your divorce, once it's finalized. We have a little fish, so representing abundance, money, luxury. That could be like you making more money in October. We have the penguins, so I feel like this is representing you kind of like just being still and cooling off, taking a chill pill. Don't let things get to you all the time. We have another fish. We have a mermaid representing your beauty. We have an apple representing, eating healthier, adjusting your diet. We have the elephant, which is connected to good memories and family and stability, so grounding yourself. And then we have the seahorse, which is all about, once again, movement, progression, and going with the flow. Okay, that's what I got for your charms, my dear. So I hope that was helpful. Not yet, Cassidy. We are almost on to you. Can you resend your questions? Because I don't think I have access to them anymore. Yeah, I don't have access to your questions anymore. If you can resend them, that would be great. All right, up next is Aurelia. Thanks for waiting, my dear. And remember, you get another pendulum question. They're like, she has another question. Let me pull up your thingy. All right. So we got your 3 questions. So you get a pendulum question. So feel free to drop a question in here as I nibble on a piece of my food. I wish I had more rice. I ate all my rice up. It was so delicious. So delicious. I am back and my tummy is happy. Okay. So let me see. Well, I think one of my questions is like a pendulum question. Is timing? Hey, Jamaica Sky. It surely is. Okay. Is Tommy? We'll call so you can put your son in. Let's see. Will Tommy call to say that your son can join that particular daycare? Will they call so your son can join that particular daycare? They say yes. Awesome. Let's see. When will they call? When will they call? So it could either be 2 days or 2 weeks, within the next 2 to 2 weeks. 2 days, within the next 2 days to 2 weeks. They might call you and give you an update. Alrighty. Now let's get into your questions. Now my nose is running. Okay, my son will start a new daycare trial 4 hours a day next week. St. John's Daycare. Is this a good daycare for him? Let's see. Let's do these guys. Is this a good daycare? Is it a good daycare? We have the Eight of Pentacles. We have the Four of Swords. We have the Ten of Cups. So far, yeah, I feel like this daycare will have good activities for the kids to do, to be productive, to be active, to be engaged, which is probably, what a lot of parents want their kids to be doing. What else? This is a good daycare. King of Cups. I get a feeling that they have good leadership here. Page of Cups. And the Knight of Wands. It's like they have pretty good leadership here. They have a mixture of like old and like younger workers. So like maybe, more seasoned workers, and then like those that are maybe in their late 20s, early 30s, and just have like good experience, working with children, which is good because, like people, if you're in your late 20s, typically, you can get around a lot quicker and you probably have more energy and stuff. So I get that. That is like the type of leadership and like coordination and coordinators that they have here as well. I feel like they have a good napping schedule. I don't know how young your son is, but like if you're interested in knowing like their sleep time, their nap time, and like their snacks, they seem like they have a good system when it comes to that. Temperance, yeah, and the Hermit. I feel like they're really good about making sure the kids are not too heavy on like the media and technology. There's a good balance here. See, I do think that they're good here with the kiddos. Or also too, I'm getting the vibe that this is indicating the staff isn't always on their phone in like technology. Because like you don't want to leave your kids with people who are always doing things on their phones and computers, but never like watching what's going on. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. I feel like your son will get a lot of rest here, because Temperance is like very very soft, smooth energy is what I'm feeling, and the Four of Swords is about resting. So I feel like if your son needs his sleep or needs his rest, or like he feels relaxed in this space, he won't feel stressed too. So that's what I'm getting for that question. Oh, the little baby, the little guy. All right, the second question, I would like him to go Will he get in soon? How will he feel there? So how will he feel there at this other one? The Tommy daycare. That daycare. How will he feel there? Six of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. I feel like he's going to think they have so many cool like toys and things to play with, which is going to be very exciting. Also, the Ace of Swords, I feel like the energy, the voices of the coordinators and the people there, they're very, I don't know how to word it, but you know, like sometimes you can just pick up vibes from people's voices. Like, I don't know how to word it. Let's see, what else? We have the Eight of Wands. It's like I feel like this is a very accelerated daycare. Like, it almost seems like it's like a private school, the way that they operate, the way they move. The Emperor, we have also more great leadership here. Uh-oh. King of Wands. Uh-oh, I just moved the thing a little bit. Sorry about that. What else? The Empress. Four of Pentacles. They'll be safe. I feel like he might feel comfortable to try new things, to explore, to weigh his options more often. Maybe like he'll socialize more with other kids. He'll try out different things. There's like a variety of things that he'll be exposed to that will be good for his development. That's what I'm getting from that. And then the other part of it was, will he get in soon? Let's see. Will he get in soon? Will he get in soon? Will he get in soon? I think that was at the pendulum where it said like, you know, two weeks to 2 days or something like that. Well, look at that. We got the Four of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. So it definitely seems like he probably will be getting in soon. So say if you have to pay like a, you know, deposit or whatever, have the money ready to go. I feel with this Four of Swords, it's just like, you know, just don't stress about it. You know, be calm and be at peace with it, and just wait for that offer to come in. But it definitely does seem like he'll get in soon. Okay. And then the third question is insights about August month for me. Okay, let's see. What is happening for you in the month of August? What is all? Uh-oh, I almost dropped my computer. What is happening for you in the month of August? We have moving on. So about transitioning, movement. You're waiting for things to move forward, for things to play out. Ooh, we have the Lovers, which is harmony. So we have 2 6s here. What else? We have the Chariot, which is, or Triumph, which is the Chariot. Make sure it doesn't look blurry. Okay. So I feel like things are moving forward. Hey, honey cinnamon, I still am accepting. And then, hey, Sarabi. We got patience and planning. So remember how we got patience about the daycare situation. So continue to be patient, and you know, just plan for, you know, whatever to come. So if it works out, great. You know, if there's still like a delay in like getting him off the waiting list, like don't freak out. Just continue to be patient and you know, hope for the best, pray for the best. I keep hitting this. Okay. We have the Six of Cups, which is memories of love. Ooh. Right under the Lovers. So maybe you might have a dream about a past life lover. Ooh, and as I say that, we get the spiritual union, 2 of Cups, and the Fool, new beginnings. Very interesting. So yeah, maybe August is the month of where you start to feel this person's energy very, very heavy. And then we have balance, which is justice. So yeah, I feel like August is all about you, being patient, planning, letting things happen in the time span that they're meant to happen in. Get excited about figuring out the things that you want to do in the future for yourself. What else? If there's something you want to work on, start working on it, start planning for it. I get that whatever you are thinking of doing or what you want to work on, it definitely seems like it will bring you, it's going to bring you more, I feel like it's going to bring you more money. It's like you have this idea that you're thinking about. You haven't told a lot of people about it. Angel Love, Door to Spirit, got the Angel Love card with this. Very interesting. And this Door to Spirit, I feel like this is a good opportunity for you to pursue this thing that you're thinking about doing. Go for it, And then look at that, door to value, or your daughter to value. So it's going to be bringing you more money in. So there's something you want to do, something you want to start, that your spirit guides are saying you should do it. It's going to bring in money. What else? Anything else for the month of August? We have the goddess of the moon. August is your month, honestly. Like, it is your month to use your feminine power and your divine feminine energy and to just manifest, just doing it. And look at that, we got a woman holding a coin. Whatever idea you're sitting on, they're saying, do it, because it is a money maker. It will, my nose is itchy. It's a money maker. It's a good idea. It's a good investment. So get to working, girl. Get to working. All right. So that's what I have for you, my dear. Let's see if there's anything else. Anything else? Just be patient. 3 of Wands. Wait for those ships to come in. Alrighty. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was worth the wait. Alrighty. Up next is, I just got Morgan's Cash App. Let's put this here. All right, and then let's see. You surely can, honey cinnamon. I think I have, let me see. All right, I got your Cash App, honey cinnamon. All right, so up next is Christina M. Thanks for your patience. And then Cassidy, if you can send me your questions, that'd be great. And possibly Mrs. Fred, if you can send your question again. Yeah, I don't have access to it anymore. It's like the chat doesn't hold that much space after a while, which sucks. She was not lying when she said it was going to be a bruise on my arm. And it looks like someone like beat my arm. Okay. Love notes. You got it, Christina. I did, and I got something else as well. And so it's like a little small procedure. So she said because I bruise very easily, I'm going to have this bruise for like a couple of days. Like I bruise very, 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 very easily. You can like just poke me and I'll probably bruise. All right, love notes for Christina. Let's see. We have, you are so radiant. You shine like the brightest star. I really love the way you make me feel inside. Put that there. I hope that you like me just as much as I like you. We have, I've been lying to myself about my feelings. Why? Maybe because I was scared. And let's get one more from this particular deck. No, I'm not anemic. I just bruise very easy. I'm afraid that I might lose you one day. You want me to get one more? I want to be the reason you smile. Okay, and let's get these guys. We have, sorry, someone said something. I know that we're not perfect, but we are perfect for each other. Tell me what you want from me. Karma is here to teach me a lesson. Maybe you are better off without me. ... We have, I miss you so much. Let's get one more. Sorry for the wait. Okay. We have, I just can't seem to find the right words to say to you. I don't want to be rejected, so I stay silent. I feel safer not knowing the outcome. There is a song that reminds me of you. I listen to it and think about you. Let's see. 3 more. We have, do I have what it takes? I think about this every day. I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind. And then let's get one more. We have, I'm mentally conflicted. I don't know what to do next. So there's like mixed energies here. It's like, there's the silence. There's the maybe you're better off without me. It's like the doubt. Then there's like, they want to say that they think that you are radiant, that you, sorry. Oh, these 2 cards fell out of my lap. Put them back in though. Okay. that you are radiant, you know, that they hope that you like them as much as they like you. Sorry for the way, but then there's like this conflict. There's this mental confliction. There's this rejection, fear, and the silence. And so I feel like they're kind of like all over the place, and they don't know how to be still and just focus their energy on like one thing, you know. Karma is here to teach me a lesson. Getting their butt kicked with karma for sure. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. I feel like they have a lot of questions too. Like they're playing out different questions in their head, trying to answer them. You know, like sometimes I find it funny when they do that. It's like, you know, you can just ask the person, right? Instead of trying to like figure out the answer yourself. Like, you should probably ask the person instead of just trying to come up with different things in your head. That's what I'm getting. I hate when they do that. But yeah, that's what I got for you, Christina. I hope that was helpful. I gave you a little insight on what messages or things they would want to say to you at this time. All right. Okay. Up next is Mrs. Fred. Mrs. Fred, what's your question? I remember it was something about like you helping out Jefferson, and like would that make the connection stronger or better or something like that? Can't get the exact wording, but it was something with the finances and like Jefferson and you know. Awesome sauce, Mrs. Fred. Have I ever argued with the earth sign? That's a very good question. Does my mom count? Because she's a Virgo too. I don't think I've ever argued with a Taurus before. No, I have. One of my karmic was a Taurus. Ugh. Did not like him. At times I'm like, why did I like you? What was the reason for me to like you? It was very short lived, but it was just bleh. I did, honey cinnamon. Let me screenshot them before they disappear. All right. I'm a Taurus and I have been in plenty arguments. All right, let's see. This is for Mrs. Fred. Let me put your name on the screen. I forget to do it now. Okay. Mrs. Fred. And then up next, I think, is Cassidy. Okay. This is for Mrs. Fred. So you've been helping out Jefferson. You want to know if it's going to help the connection? I think I'm going to do TM's reading separately because that one's bigger. Yeah, I'm going to send them a message. So I have Mrs. Fred that we're doing now, Cassidy, Renee, Megan, Sarabi, then Morgan, See, Maureen, we manifested a Megan. And then honey cinnamon will help the connection. So we have the Star, we have the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Hermit, and the Page of Cups. I feel like it will. I feel like he appreciates the offers, like the offers of assistance, the help that you're giving him. He thinks that's very generous and kind of you. It's very selfless of you, and he admires that and appreciates that. What else? We have the Six of Wands. I feel like once he gets in a better place financially, he's definitely going to pay you back. We have the Six of Swords and the Two of Cups. I feel like, he's hoping to, get out of this financial, hiccup. That way you two can kind of, work on the connection. I do get that that it is helping your connection because it shows you how supportive you are and, how you will be there during difficult times and you won't just, disappear or, leave him just because of this, Anything else? We have the Three of Pentacles, which is about partnership, teamwork, and that's what a marriage is. That's what a relationship is. It's about a partnership. We have the Ace of Wands, so I feel like this is indicating that, him wanting to express his appreciation and love for you, and just show his gratitude as well. Let's get two more cards. We have the King of Swords, which is all about communication. So yeah, him wanting to express his gratitude, and the Queen of Pentacles. Look at that, and the Fool. So yeah, it definitely is a good indicator for this connection. Bottom of the deck, the Ace of Swords. Things will progress, and things are moving in a positive direction when it comes to this connection and relationship. So continue to be supportive. Obviously, don't empty out your bank account for him, but if you can afford it, help out as comfortable as you feel like doing, and also give him the space to be able to do the things that he needs to do as well to get in a better situation. All right, that's what I got for you, Mrs. Fred. Hope that was helpful. All right, Cassidy, you are up next. Drop those questions. All right, well, I get to see David. Hey, Jamaica Scott. You did PayPal? Okay, let me check it. All right, I see it. All right. Let me... Or actually, I'm going to take off TM. I'm going to send TM's reading privately. That way, I'm just feeling very drawn to do her reading privately. All right, Uni. I know you're going to copy and paste it, and I'm going to copy yours and then post it. There we go. Uni is so quick. All right. Okay. Oh, you're here, TM? Well, if you're here, TM, I can totally do it on the live. I didn't know if you were here or not. That's the only reason why I was trying to do it like after the live. But if you're here and you're still feeling it, we can still do your reading on the live. Okay, let's do Cassidy's real quick. Okay, well, back to the original cue. Sorry, Uni. I thought TM was like out, and I was like, oh, okay. And then they were like, yeah, let's do her reading after the live. All right, this is for Cassidy. Let me put your name on the screen. Hope I spelled it right. Okay. Well, I get to see David when he comes to visit on the 6th. Like, will we get to spend time together and talk finally? It's been 2 years. Oh, wow, that's a long time. Let's see. Will you get to see David and, like, talk about things when he visits on the 6th? They say, yeah. Yeah. As of now, it's in the cards for that to happen. And then your second question is, the second one was just a message from my ancestors have for me. Thank you so much. Aw. Let's see. What do we have for you? Actually, I'm going to grab another deck for that. 1 second. All right. This is for Cassidy. Let's see what messages your ancestors have for you. Messages for Cassidy. We have Mother Earth, feel loved and comfort. Hunter, track down your fears and desires. And then Lady, enjoy growth and reap the rewards. So these are the messages. Yep, your friend Shirley Kim, Mrs. Fred, that we have for you. They want you to really, reevaluate the things that are your fears. Are they really fears, or are they just like, ideas of other people, ideas of like fears and, being in someone else's comfort zone? Like really tracking those down and like reevaluating them and figuring out what things are you afraid of and like where do they come from? What is the root of that? And really addressing it. I'm also getting that it's important to figure out what makes you happy, what makes you feel good inside, and watch as you like move towards those things. That tree grows. You're able to enjoy the benefits and enjoy the fruits of it. And also, this is a reminder that they're saying to know that you're always loved, that someone loves you and they love you. If you ever feel like, oh, no one loves me, no one cares about me, you are always loved, you're always protected. You are their baby. You are their little baby, and they will always protect you. And know that change is inevitable and it's always going to happen, so you can't avoid it, so don't be afraid of it, okay? So these are the ancestral messages that I have for you. Let's get one more. And then we have Water Guardian, connect with your emotions. And we are in Cancer season, so, address them. Maybe some of those fears come from like, old emotions, old pain. And so maybe it's time to kind of like heal from it, evaluate it, and just see what you can do to overcome those obstacles and how they interfere with like the things that you want to do and pursue. That's what I get. it up just a little bit. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Cassidy. And then this one just fell into my lap. The Knight. Be brave and honest. This one doesn't come out very often, so this is a special one. Very special card here, because this one just doesn't come out often, and it just fell into my lap. Okay. So I hope that was helpful, Cassidy. Alrighty. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Alrighty. She is definitely with you. All right, Mrs. Fred, your friend will be the last person for the night. So once they pay, they'll be the list will be closed. Or we can say the list is closed now, and then they can just pay whenever they get ready to pay. Or you're gonna pay for your friend, Mrs. Fred? Yeah, you can just pay. And they'll be the last one of the night. Now I want a piece of cake and ice cream. I'm just like craving stuff. My cycle is here, so yeah, I'm craving all the things. Oh yeah, you can totally pay for your friend, Mrs. Fred. Your friend will be the last reading for the night. You totally can pay for your friend. So, Robbie, did you say that you had pendulum questions? If so, drop your pendulum questions, and then I can just do those questions. I think you said you had 2 pendulum questions. I really want a piece of cake and ice cream, y'all. I think I might do that. Let me pull up Kanae's reading, or PayPal, really quick. All right. So up next is Kanae. Let me get your questions and then make a little slide for you real quick. And you wanted an ancestral reading. Why is this not working? Okay. Oops. That is not the slide. All right. Ancestral reading. What was the question? What do my ancestors want me to know right now? What do they want you to know? They want you to know that I really want ice cream and cake. Let's see. What is your What are your ancestors? What messages do they have for you at this time? I'm really craving this ice cream cake, y'all. I'm gonna do it after her reading. I'm gonna go get some. Thank you, Uni. All right, first messages we have are Summer, bask in joy and lights. Oracle, wait for important information. You got the Water Guardian, connect with your emotions. I think this is such a beautiful card. Let's get a couple more, or one more. We have Snake, shed oat skin. Interesting. They are telling you, oh, put the wrap back on just a little bit. Or I can cut it. I'll cut it when I get the cake. They are telling you that as you connect with your emotions and reevaluate things, you're going to start to shed that old skin. You're going to shed the old pain, the old wounds. You are transforming into a new version of yourself. You know, you're getting closer to connecting to your higher self more and more, being close to that energy. I get with this oracle, wait for important information. You're going to find out something in the summertime. I mean, we're in summer now, but like before summer ends, you're going to find out some important information that is going to help you along your journey of the things that you want to manifest. That's what I'm getting. We have the scythe, which is literally about cutting things off, you know, ending things. And so I'm getting that they're saying maybe the information has something to do with a person or, you know, something that you need to let go of. And they're saying that it is time to cut it off. We have the black fox. So this is like it can be a lot of energies in this particular deck, but they're telling me this black fox is a sneaky energy. So maybe there's someone sneaky that is in your aura or physically around you that needs to be cut off. And they're going to reveal that truth to you soon. What else? We have the lily. So this is all about your sensuality, your sexuality, your health, you know, your divine feminine self. And so I'm getting that you're going to be connecting more to yourself these days. You're going to be really feeling good about yourself. You're going to feel more sexy, you know, more feminine. And that's good. I feel like your health is going to improve as well. Like you're going to still, like if you've been working out or trying to, you know, accomplish some type of physical goal about your body, you're going to be able to do it. Ooh, we have the hearts. So representing like, you know, love. So I'm getting love might be starting to peep, you know, creep into your life very soon. We got the moon in the background, so that's that divine feminine energy. Again, I feel like you're going to be loving yourself so much more as well. And they're telling you to love yourself more. Know that they are working on something for you when it comes to love. So get ready for it. Stretch your body. You know, enjoy yourself. And get ready for it. Ooh, look at that. We got the rider. So yeah, something is coming in. A message in a person. It's like I said, it's a message in a person that's coming in. We have the key. This information, this message that's coming in is literally the key to a lot of things. And it's going to make your path a lot easier, a lot clearer. And it's just going to, it's what's needed. You know, you've been asking for a key. You've been asking for the guidance, you know, and they're finally giving you the key to open the door to see what's inside. Let's get a couple more. We got the moon, which we talked about earlier in the heart card, that divine feminine energy. And then we have the ship, which is about movement. They want me to read the ship, so I'm going to read that one for you. And then we'll be done. Number 3, the ship. Designed to withstand the turbulence of the water, the ship cards alludes to us a worthy journey that was simply not meant to be short. Propelled by actions of the well-intended, it is clear that their faith in their eventual arrival to this glorious destination that is out of sight for now is vast. Know that this voyage, blessed by Ra, may take some time, however, it will be a positive catalyst for a positive change. Exercise some patience. Remember, I said exercise. I think I did. I hope I did. I don't know why, but I feel like I did. What else? Exercise your patience. You arrive exactly when you're supposed to. For now, stay focused and enjoy the view. Bon voyage. If this is love, this card can illuminate a long distance relationship or even taking a trip to see a loved one. If you are waiting for something or someone pertaining to a relationship, it is coming. However, it is currently far away. If it is career, the ship will illuminate a positive journey ahead that can lead to success. Also representative of positive foreign partners or trade, this card is a solid indication that new opportunities and advancements are ahead of you if you have the patience to endure the turbulence and blind guidance of this ride. Don't be afraid. You're not just guided, you're protected. And then for health, it says use alternative medicine and traveling to a specialist. So these are the messages that they have for you. So there definitely seems to be progress happening. Even though it seems like it's far away, it is coming. And you notice how like the moon is here and the sun is there. That's the divine masculine and divine feminine energy. So that's something as well to be mindful of. Okay. All right. So I hope this was helpful for you. I hope you enjoyed the messages that they had for you. Oh, thank you, Jamaica Scott. I love the decks that I have. My best friend got me this particular one for Christmas last year. It is amazing. They're like velvet. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just super soft. Like, it's a one of a kind deck, I must say. Let me cut off this bandage or part of it. And let me go get my cake and ice cream. And then we'll get ready for TM's reading. Let me update the newest one. Okay. All right, I will be back. Time for ice cream and cake. Alrighty, I am back with my cake and ice cream. I tried my best to give myself a small portion. It's so good. All right, TM, let me pull up your thingy. Oh my gosh, it's so delicious. I deserve this cake and ice cream, y'all. I do. Okay. It's so good. It is. It's a lemon cake. I love lemon. So that is like, I would make lemon anything. I will make lemon anything. Juice can be your snack in Jamaica, Scott. Typically, I eat pretty light on my last, but today it was just like, nope. You want a dinner, you want dessert, you want it all. Oh my gosh, I love lemon meringue pie. That's like one of my favorite things too. Blueberry dumplings? I have never heard of that a day in my life. I saw a mochi the other day. I was like, huh, should I have one of these things? All right, y'all, we are on to TM. So let me get all of the things together. Get the questions. All right, y'all, we're going to do this. We got this. I think we can get done before 1 or by 1. As long as I don't have any more like cake breaks or like random meal breaks. I think we're in the clear. All right, I don't have any water. I drank it all. Okay. Let's see. Pendulum. Will a breast reduction be best for my overall health? Will a breast reduction be best for her overall health? Will breast reduction be best for her health? They say yes. Yes, there will be. Okay. And let's get into your tarot. Okay. What did my DM feel when I told him I got fired today? Oh, I'm sorry. What did he feel when you told him you got fired today? You're happy. You got it. What did my DM say when I told him I got fired today? That is true. It can be a blessing in disguise. We have the Magician. We have the Son of Swords. We have the Son of Cups. So I'm getting, one, he feels like you'll be okay. You'll be fine because you're someone that is able to get back on her feet very quickly. You're someone that's able to come up with new ideas to, just be all right. Like nothing holds you back. Usually, like you look at it as a blessing. So like I was like, oh, I'm sorry. You were like, nope, don't be sorry. Be happy. Like you're very optimistic. I get that also. They feel that they want you to know that they're here for support in any way, whether you want to talk about it or you need like something like money every now and then, like they're able to help as they can. What else? What else? We have, the God of Swords, the Temperance card. Yeah, he's just definitely here for you. Like he wants to be that confidant. If you need it, you need advice, you need suggestions, you need recommendations. Like he's here to be supportive in whatever way you need him to be. That's what I get for that question. Let's get one more. One more. Nova the universe. He knows that it was destined. Like it was supposed to happen because it was a part of the universe's plan for you to get something bigger and better. And they knew that this job was probably holding you back anyway. So yeah, that's what I got for that. Okay, next question. What are his current feelings towards our connection in me? What are his current feelings towards the connection in you? We have the Eight of Pentacles. He's very focused on the connection. Very focused. Goddess of Wands. He's attracted to you. What else? The Daughter of Pentacles. He's willing to invest more into this connection. He wants to invest more. He's noticed that you have invested a lot as well. Ooh, we got the Two of Cups. He definitely wants this connection to continue. There's a lot of chemistry here. Ooh, we got the Ace of Cups. We got the Goddess of Swords. We got the Ten of Wands, the Sun, and the Ten of Pentacles. Beautiful. He feel like it's worth it all. It is worth the journey. It is worth the hard work. Every relationship is work. Nothing is easy. Because you're learning a new person, you're learning new energies, and we all change, we all grow. And so I get that he's like, it is worth it all. Like, I'm willing to invest in this. He sees you as someone that he would want to be with long term. Something fell on the floor. Let's see what it is. If I can reach it. Oh, actually, two cards fell on the floor. We have the Eight of Wands and Temperance. So this is like that union card, and the Eight of Wands is just about like accelerated fast motion progression. And so I definitely get the vibe that this person, they want to see where things go with you. They want to see, how things will play out between you two, because they do see you as someone that they want to be with long term and want to invest in. Invest in this connection, build a family, share a home together. That's what I get for that question. You got like all the dope cards. All you missing is like the Lovers and maybe like the Ten of Cups. But yeah, you got a lot of good cards for that. All right. Then the next one is, why is Arthur back in my life? Why is Arthur back in your life? What purpose does he serve? Why is he back in your life? To get on your nerves. God of Pentacles. Goddess of Wands. Maybe he secretly wants to get back with you or try to date you, or maybe have like a summer fling. Ace of Cups. He might miss that good loving that he once upon a time had, but he know he's not getting it back. Nine of Pentacles. I feel like because you're like, you're not thinking about him, you kind of doing your own thing, living your own life. That's like drawing him even more. That's what I'm getting. Five of Cups. You may have, I feel like you're just not focused on him anymore. Like you're focused on yourself, you're focused on doing you, living your life, focusing on your DMs. So I feel like that's just ooh, ooh, I want this person now. We have the High Priestess and the Chariot. I feel like also this person is just he just wants to talk to you again. I feel like, the moment you kind of it's like the moment you focus your attention onto someone else or, on yourself. So I feel you could be really, progressing in your connection with your DM, and this person is, they're like, ooh, her attention somewhere else now. Let me grab her attention again. It's also a test too to see how you're going to respond to him. How would you? So if he pursued you, hey, I'm interested in us talking again, or maybe going out or whatever. How are you gonna handle it? Are you gonna, be all for it? Are you gonna be no, putting my foot down? I don't want you anymore. I'm moving on. I'm moving forward, type of thing. The Five of Swords. Let's see. Why is that here? Why is the Five of Swords here? We have the Devil and the Wheel. So maybe this Arthur person is your karmic. And so I feel like, the universe is testing you. You want your DM, and we know where your focus and energy is towards. But we're going to throw this person back. We're going to throw this karmic, this person back into your life just to see how you're going to respond, how you're going to handle it. Are you going to be no, I don't want this. No, I don't want you. Good day, goodbye, be well, be blessed. Or you're going to be ooh, let's try it again. And obviously the answer is no, don't try it again with this person. But it's all about, they want to make sure you learn your lesson and that you're ready to move forward with the DM and, the person that you do want to be with. That's what I'm getting for those questions. Okay? So I hope that was helpful. All right, now, handle it with a big fat no. Yeah, I was saying he wasn't your DM. I was saying he's probably focusing on the idea that you're paying your attention to someone else now, because they can feel that. It's the moment you stop paying attention or caring about them in that way, that's when they want to come back. And then we want to do the love note. Okay. All right, love notes from your DM. Love notes from the DM. I'll show you my soul if you promise to be gentle. Things are going to be different from now on. How do you need to be loved? How do you want to be loved? We have to heal our past before we can come together. And then, hey, ... Okay, we have you are my sun, you are my moon. I will fight for your heart. If I had one wish, why are you so beautiful? And then, you are truly something special. And then these guys. We have, I guess the light I see in you is what you see in me. We will be together again. Tell me what I can do to make things right. Does that offer still stand? And then let's get one more. I am in love with you and not sure how to tell you. And then this was with it as well. I never knew what love was until you showed me. Okay, so these are the love messages that we have from your deep end. Alrighty. All right. I think I did everything. Got all the questions answered. I'm looking at them again. Alrighty. I think I got everything done. All right. You are welcome, TM. Thank you so much for your patience. All right. Up next is Megan, not Morgan. The reason why I keep saying that Megan is because there was a lot I kept calling Morgan Megan for some reason. Why? I don't know. I just did. And so that is like my new little joke now. All right. So up next is Megan. So I still have access to your question. Oh, okay. I'll do Sarabi real quick because you just have the two pendulum ones. Okay. How soon will I get my job of my desire? This is for Sarabi. How soon will they get their job of their desire? How soon will they get their job of their desire? How soon will they get their job of their desire? Maybe within the next 5 to 7 weeks. It moves to 7. So maybe within the next 5 to 7 days or 5 to 7 weeks. Obviously, 5 to 7 weeks sounds further along, but if it's the job that you desire, maybe it is worth the wait. And then the second one is, am I getting married in November this year? Let's see. Are you getting married in November of this year? Are you getting married in November of this year? They are not answering that question. Sorry about that. Well, will you get married within the next 3 years? So within the next 3 years, you'll get married. I guess they don't want to say what year you're going to get married. But yeah, you will get married though within the next 3 years. So anytime from now until 3 years from now. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. All right. Now we're on to Megan. Just wanted to get that pendulum one out the way real quick. All right, Megan. Let's see. You're almost done, y'all. Look at that. Your question was, let me go back to it. This is for Megan. Will Marcus come clean? Or should I put the little slide on real quick? Megan. Okay. Will Marcus come clean to me about why he's been so distant? Does he really deep down want to see if this could be something serious? Let's see. Marcus and Megan. You're welcome, Stephapies. Marcus and Megan. What's going on? Will he be honest? Will he come clean? Ooh, well, look at that. We have the God of Cups and the Goddess of Cups. So maybe he will open up and express why he's been so distant. Maybe it's important for both of you all to be expressive and communicate what you're feeling. Like, you can't just put it on one person. I'm getting also with the Eight of Swords here in the Magician, if you want this conversation to have it, maybe it's a good idea to either, you know, be the facilitator, like actually be the one that kind of says like, hey, like maybe we should talk about this. Like, what's been going on with you? What's been going on with us? X, Y, and Z. You know, kind of clear the air. What else? Six of Cups is about reconciliation. So yeah, maybe they do want to reconcile with you and like talk things out and really get to the core, the root of everything. You know, why they've been distant. We have the Hanged One and the Devil. I feel like this is indicating that it is important for you to just be open-minded to what he's going to say, what he has to share with you, and not be judgmental in a sense. Like, once he's telling you what it is, like, you know, you can have your judgments and your thoughts and ideas about it later on, but like at that moment, be present and just receive it. What else? We have the Goddess of Swords and the Chariot. So it's really important for you not to attack him, you know, during these conversations. Like I said, it could piss you off, but like, just let him get it all out first and then say something. So you can get all of his, you know, get all his thinking out. And then once you get all of that information, with the Daughter of Pentacles here, I'm getting the vibe that then you make the decision, the final call. If this is something that you want to continue, if this is something you want to let go of, that's what I'm getting. Yeah, we have the heart. Be open, be vulnerable, but also let them, you know, be that as well with you. The Goddess, which is you. So don't forget, you're the queen, you're the goddess. Don't let anyone, you know, try to get you off your throne. And then the Mountain. I feel like, you know, this has been just an obstacle that you two have been facing for a while. Just like this communication, this distance, this lack of communication between you two. And so I'm getting that now is the time to kind of like figure out, is this something that you want to continue to invest in, or is this something that just needs to end? I'm getting that this conversation needs to happen. If it does not happen, then that gives you your answer. If it does happen, then set some ground rules and see how things play out for the next couple of months to make sure that this person is about what they say versus like, you know, just being full of words and not action, no action, you know? So that's what I'm getting about this Marcus person. So I hope that was helpful, Megan. Put these here, and those go here. Alrighty, up next is Morgan. Morgan. So I know you had love notes, and then I think you had a question. So let me pull it up. Okay, yeah, I got your question. Cool. All right. We have, this is for Morgan. Oh, I didn't put your name on the screen. Oh, you're here, Morgan? Okay. I need you to know that I will always love you. Thank you for your patience. We have, do you trust me? We have, I'm not focused, I'm losing my balance. And then I see you as my life partner. Beautiful. Okay, let's get these guys. We have, do I have what it takes? I think about this every day. You are my safe place. You are my home. I can't count the times I almost said what was on my mind. You and I will always meet somewhere in between. And then I'm in love with you and not sure how to tell you. And then let's get these guys. I really think we're going to be done before 1 or by 1 o'clock, which is awesome sauce. Oh, I forgot to tell TZ about the Lionsgate thing. Or I think I have her email. Let me see. I don't. I don't think I do. I adore you. I love you. This love is unbreakable. I will always love you. I just want us to get away from the noise. I choose to spend the rest of my life with you. And then, hey, baby, I was thinking of you. And this came with it. We have such a strong connection. So these are your love messages from Morgan. From Hannah. Uh-oh. Okay. Now your question is, how does Hannah feel about me? Now we're committed. Let's see. We have the Seven of Pentacles, and we have the Fool. She's excited for this new beginning. You know, she's excited for things moving forward between you two. Ooh, we have the Sun. We have the Empress, and we have the Four of Swords. I feel like this is indicating that she's happy, honestly. She's really happy with that, the fact that you two are together. You're committed now. I feel like she's understanding that this was worth the wait, this is worth the risk. And also she's at peace because this woman is sleeping on this cloud. And I feel like she hasn't really been able to get a lot of sleep and be at peace lately. And so you are her peace, you are her safe place. We have the Nine of Cups representing, you know, this is something she's wished for. And she never really knew what she needed until now. That's what I'm getting as well. The Ten of Cups. I'm also getting the Seven of Swords here. I feel like with the Seven of Swords being here, this is representing like her her attractiveness. You know how you feel about her, but also how she feels about you. She finds you very beautiful, very sexy, and you know she loves that. Like you're well rounded. Like you're all of it. You're sexy. You're kind. You're loving. You're caring. You know you're funny. You know there's good times, good energy with you, and she really appreciates that because I feel like she just hasn't had that type of energy with other people as well. What else? We have, look at that, attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So yeah, she's very attracted to you. She is, you know, she's drawn to you. She feels good with you, you know. We have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, visualizations help bring you together. It's kind of like I said earlier, like she didn't know what she needed until she got it. And so now she's saying like, wow, this is what I needed. This is what I needed all this time. And I'm glad I got it. And then getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So like she's excited for this connection to grow and to deepen and to really, you know, manifest into something that's very great, very vibrant, very loving. Because this is what she needs, you know. It's like her remedy, it's like her therapy, it's her cure. It is what her heart wants, you know, and she's finally listening and letting herself be happy, you know, not living in anyone else's shadow. That's what I'm getting for that, Morgan. Alrighty, So I hope that was helpful, my dear. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm so happy for y'all. Y'all did it. Alrighty. Up next is honey cinnamon. Alright, I took a screenshot of honey cinnamon's questions, and she wanted 15B, which is tarot questions, pendulum, and love notes. Cool bean. Alright, let me find her question or screenshot. Alright, here it is, right here. Okay, this is for honey cinnamon. Let me write her name down real quick. Okay. Honey cinnamon pendulum question is, let me make sure I got the right one. I think this is the right screenshot. Okay, cool. So, timing for my next relationship. Timing for honey cinnamon's next relationship. Timing for honey cinnamon's next relationship. Timing for honey cinnamon's next relationship. So, it is moving towards the 9, so maybe in the month of September, maybe within 9 weeks. There's something significant, about September as well. I get what you might see 999 as a symbol, as a message for you to say, like, hey, it's coming. We're almost here. So that's what I have for that. And it doesn't mean like, oh, in September you're going to just jump into a relationship. I mean, you can, but maybe you meet the person in September. Maybe something happens with the person, within the 9 weeks or so. And then we have, what will my next relationship be like? Let's see. What would this be like? This next relationship? Full of magical love. What would this next relationship be like for honey cinnamon? We have the star. So it is exactly what you have hoped for, what you have wished for, what you have prayed for. This relationship. This is something you've dreamt about. This is something you wanted. We have the dog here, and the dog represents loyalty, represents, being committed, listening. So I get that this partner is a very good person when it comes to listening, being loyal to you, being faithful, they're honest. We have the moon. So this represents divine feminine energy. I feel like you're going to feel very safe to be a woman, to be a divine feminine, in this connection. You feel like you can be your authentic self with them, which is good. And then we have the ship. I feel like the ship represents, this relationship moving very quickly. You're able to accomplish so much in a short period of time because this person is about their business. They're grown up. They know how to communicate. They know how to love. Like, they are ready for the real deal, and they don't want to waste time. What else about how your relationship would be? We have the 8 of Pentacles. So they're a hard worker. They are about commitment. They're about focus, and putting their attention towards what matters to them, which is you, the relationship. We have the Empress. We have the Son of Wands. They might want to start a family with you very soon. When you're together, if you do want kids, are they ready to put a ring on it ASAP? So this is a fast-moving relationship, so get ready. Look at that, 10 of Cups with the kids, the happy home, happy family, happy life. They are about it. They could be a little bit older than you, not necessarily a lot, but maybe a couple of years older than you, and that is probably why they're more mature and they're able to, go after the things and the energy that they want. We have the moon again, and we have the supreme. I feel like they're going to make you feel incredible. Like you're going to feel like it's like your womanhood, your divine feminine energy is just popping like with this person because they make you feel safe and secure as well. I also get they're just like a manly man, you know, they are about their business. Let's see what else we get. Ooh, so we have the Ace of Wands. So maybe this person is, you know, blessed down there. Good loving. And look at that, as I say, good loving, the Ace of Cups. Yeah, this person, it's going to be a great relationship, a good relationship. This next one, it might be your husband relationship, like the one that ends up being your husband, with that Ten of Cups being here. And then your question was, what would my boyfriend love about me? Let's see, what would your boyfriend love about you? We have Temperance here, so I feel like they would love that you're very patient. You know, your patience and what your patience is, you know, very beautiful to them. You could be patient in ways that you don't even know that you're patient in, if that makes sense. 'Cause like sometimes we don't have patience in certain areas, but there's areas that our partners might need that patience in, and we actually have it. And so I get the vibe that this person, they admire that about you. Let's see what else. What else? We have the Strength card, and then we have the Goddess of Wands. They admire your strength, your ability to, you know, get up and go. You're not able to dwell on things for a long period of time. You really work hard, and you put your energy towards, like, you just moving forward, you know, going after the things that you love, being a partner, you know, being supportive is also what I get. You're someone that knows how to tame a lion. So like this person, like I said, they were a manly man, but you know how to soften them up a little bit. You know, you melt their heart in ways other people never had the chance to do so. Like you know how to tame that lion within your person. We also have the Three of Pentacles, so they admire your ability to be supportive, be helpful. You know, you're very giving, very loving, very kind. What else? With the Devil card here, I feel like this is indicating they like how freaky you are. They think you're probably very good in bed. You're good at like the things that you do, whether you use your tongue or you do certain positions and tricks and stuff and spins. They like what you do. They like how you do it. So that's what I have for that. So now let's get into your love notes. Let's get into those love notes. Okay. Jamaica Scott, let me do Mrs. Fred's reading, or Brittany's reading first, and then we'll do yours last since you have a bigger one. And she just only has like one question. If that is all right with you. Jamaica Scott. All right, love notes, and then we'll be done with your reading, my dear. All right, we have, you and I will always meet somewhere in between. You are my safe place. You are my home. I'm in love with you and not sure how to tell you. Do you forgive me? And then we have, I want the whole world to know that I'm with you. All right, let's grab these guys. In time, we'll be together. We will reach union. My days seem long whenever we are apart. It breaks my heart. You are right. I should have listened to you. I feel you in my heart. You cross my mind 1,000 times a day. Okay, and then let us do these guys, and then we'll be done with your reading. Honey Cinnamon. Your love is soul food. You feed my soul with your grace and love. I wish that I could hold you in my arms. You are so radiant. You shine like the brightest star. I really love the way you make me feel inside. And then finally, I really like you. I hope you feel the same way about me. Okay? So that's what we have for you, honey cinnamon. So I hope this resonated with you. It was helpful. Alrighty. Pretty sure I got all your questions. Okay. Let's put these there. Put those there and then put these there. All right. So up next is Brittany, Mrs. Fred Fran. Let me put your name up. Brittany. All right. Oh man, I lost the question. All right, Mrs. Fred, what was your friend's question again? I think it was something about will somebody stay? But I'll wait till you can respond. And then I'll pull up Jamaica Scott's reading. Let's see here. Mrs. Fred, what was your friend question again? I feel like it was something about like, will he stay? I'm gonna go with that because I really think that's what it was, and it's sticking with me. So it must be the question, or like very close to it. Okay. Will he stay with me? Will he stay with you? Queen of Wands, the Lovers, the Sun, the Knight of Wands, the Nine of Cups. Will Michael? Will Michael stay with you? It's funny you say that name, Uni, in the message that you sent. So far, yeah, I'm getting the vibe that he will. You got like a lot of positive cards here. Wheel of Fortune. I feel like your friend is worried about timing of something. It's kind of like she's waiting. You know, like sometimes things could be going great, or even like they could be rocky, and you're just waiting for it to end. You're like, oh, it's gonna end soon. I know this great thing that's happening. It's gonna end eventually, or we've been arguing a lot, or we've been doing this a lot, so maybe we're gonna break up or whatever. But I feel like it seems like he wants to stay. It definitely seems like he wants to stay with her, and stick around. It's nothing to worry about. The Hierophant. The Eight of Pentacles. The Ten of Cups, yeah, it definitely seems like he, Uni, that's my twin's name. That's why I was like, it's very funny. And his birthday was yesterday. That is very funny. You come up with that name, and yeah. So he's definitely speaking to me tonight. We can talk about that offline, Uni, all about that. The King of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, and the Seven of Cups. I feel like this is indicating like to not focus on the bad all the time, or to focus on the doubt and the fear. To pay attention where her mind goes to. You know, pay attention to what she thinks about, because sometimes we can psych ourselves out so much we predict, or we pre-predict, we manifest the outcomes we don't want to manifest because we do it so often. I've done it before in the past, like so many times. I did that with my twin because I was psyching myself out, and I was like, oh man, see that happen, and then the universe is like, because you kept thinking about it, so we gave it to you because that's clearly what you wanted to happen. And I was like, no, I don't. And so once I changed my mindset, it was like better. I get that he wants to stay. He doesn't want to leave her. You know, just focus your attention on the positive and on the good, and let things play out. But also make sure that he does his part and his role in this connection, and he communicates as well. That's important. It's not a one-way street. It's a two-way street in a partnership. That's what I get for you, Brittany. So I hope this was a little bit helpful for you. You got a lot of great cards here, so I think he's going to stay. Based on current energy right now, I really think he will. Okay? Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for getting a reading with me for the first time. Enjoy y'all sleepover. All right, last but not least is Jamaica Scott. So let me do the pendulum question. Put them this way. All right. Pendulum. Awesome sauce. Thank you, Mrs. Fred. All right. First questions are, am I going to have twins with ROS? Are you going to have twins with ROS? They say maybe. There's a possibility you could have twins, or maybe you just have like 2 kids with this person. Either or. And then, should I help the male entity in my house cross over? Okay. Should Jamaica Sky help the male? Okay. Should Jamaica Sky help the male entity cross over? The male entity in her house cross over? Should she help them cross over? Should she help them cross over? They say yes, you should help them cross over. They will really appreciate it. Okay. And then let's go back to this guy. Pendulums. Does my twin flame watch me and get jealous when I'm with other men? Does your twin flame watch you and get jealous when you're with other men? They say yes to that. And then, should I stop having sex until I meet my twin flame? Thank you. Should you stop having sex until you meet your twin flame? They say maybe. Maybe. So maybe like one more round with one more person, or with whomever. But also too, like if you genuinely have like a great soulmate that you just connect with, I feel like they're saying like you don't have to hold back from that. It's more so like don't have sex with like karmics and toxic people. Is what I'm channeling from them right now with those messages. All right, next. All right, let's see here. back. Okay. Alrighty. Ancestral question. What kind of things would my ancestors like me to put on my altar for them? Where is it? Okay. And how can you communicate clearly with them? Through your dreams. Let's see. What do they want on their altar? The garden, the crossroads. They definitely want flowers. They want earth-related things. So like flowers, a little bit of grass, a little bit of grass. That's what I'm getting. They want water. They want yellow fruits and vegetables, yellow or orange fruits and vegetables. So like bananas. I'm channeling papaya, stuff like that. You don't have to get that, but if you can, they will love that. Once again, water. If you can print out an image of a mermaid, that would be fantastic. That would be great. We have the letter, and then we have the sun. I'm getting that they want you to write them a small note, like on a note card, write them a letter. And it can just be like, hey, y'all, thank you for all the help that you have given me, and, just talking to them, write them a little letter. Write it like it was like a text message to them, like how you talk to your friends that you haven't spoken to in a minute. Like, write it like that. And that's what I'm getting. What else? What else? We have the God of Pentacles. So yeah, some fruits, definitely fruits. They love fruits. It seems like your ancestors love fruits. So bananas, papaya, grapes. What else? Those are the 3 fruits that they're giving me. So maybe just do those for now. Yeah, and the grapes are in this one again. So yeah, do the grapes. Make sure you pick good fruit. Don't get them none crappy. I get that your ancestors are very picky. They also like it when you write letters to them. Like, write them a letter and put it on the altar. That could be how you can connect with them in the dreams. Because, like, write in the letter what you want to connect with them in the dream about. And then see how it plays out in the dream. Because maybe they'll answer the question in the dream. They want a lot of water. Give them a lot of water. Give them, like, 2 glasses of water. Or give them, like, a really big bottle of water if you have one. I'm getting that they want you to sprinkle a little bit of sea salt or Himalayan salt around your altar. Just like a little bit, not a lot, like literally a little pinch of it. What else? How they want to connect with you and communicate with you. They like communicating with you, so they vocally want to hear you speak to them in the morning. At night, they want you to write to them, and then let the things play out in the dream. So that's like their instructions that they're giving me to give you. That's exactly what they want, how they want to communicate with you. And then they say, like, they will be waiting for you. When you do those things, they're waiting for you. They're excited, to receive the offerings. They're looking forward to it. Make sure you give them enough as well. That's very important here. That's what I'm getting. And I think that's it for that part of the question. Okay. Oh, my nose was itchy. Okay. All right. And then let's go to your question from your package. So, why do you feel disgusted after having relations with people who I actually like? Let's see. Is it like a test or something? Well, let's see. We have the whip and we have the scythe. Very interesting energies. You feel disgusted because maybe those people that you do like, they're just not healthy. They're toxic, and that's why you feel that way. You feel disgusted. Wow, you literally have cards that just like get rid of it. The coffin, the tower, but this tower is about protection, and so I feel like they're saying you feel this way because that's your body and your spirit telling you like they don't want you to interact with this energy anymore, this person anymore. They are protecting you and like saving your worth and your sacred energy for your twin. So like how I said earlier, like if you are connecting with a very good soulmate, a powerful soulmate, that is kind, that is, worthy of you, then sure, maybe you can be intimate with that person. But other people, maybe not, because they're not worthy of you. They're trying to drain you. They're trying to like take up all of your, your energy. What else? Why do you feel drained? We have the Five of Pentacles. We have the Two of Pentacles. I'm feeling like this indicates that they weren't there for you they weren't there for a good reason to begin with. And so because of that, that's why they are draining. Like they're just using you for the fruits and the nutrition that you have to offer them from your body. Your body's like a healing center. And so once they get it, then they go. And then it's like you're dry and you don't have anything left after that moment. So I feel like it's really important to limit the number of people you are intimate with, but also make sure you're cutting ties from these people as well. That is very important here. Eight of Swords and the Four of Swords. Give your body a rest, and also know that you don't have to sleep with these people. Even if you do like them, you don't have to. Like really, allow a very, very deep connection to happen first before you even think about like being intimate with them. Don't let them like mind trap you or like try to mentally entrap you into something, thinking like, oh, you have to do it, or play these mind games with you. Don't do it. And if they have a problem with that, then that shows you already that they aren't the one, and that you can get rid of them. Basically, that's what I get. And it's like when you are with your twin, with your person, it's going to feel right. It's going to feel very balanced. It's going to feel sacred. It's going to feel, beautiful. Even with like that amazing soulmate too. You just got an amazing soulmate, as well. You may have not met them yet. Maybe the twin is the amazing soulmate too. Twins are a form of a soulmate, but I feel like, there's someone here that is just incredible. That is the one that you should be with, sexually and intimately. Yeah, Ten of Cups. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. So yeah, I feel like that's why you feel that way. They just trash. They just straight up trash, honestly. And your body and your mind and your spirits are trying to protect you from it. They're like, yeah, sis, you ain't got to do that again. That's what they're saying. Alrighty, now we're going to do your charms and letters. Where did these go? Okay. Let's get the charms and letters and we'll be done. Okay. All right. Oops. All right, let's do the charms first. So, we have, look at that, we got the scissors. Getting rid of something, getting rid of those karmic, toxic people, It's just time to snip, 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 snip. Next, we have the wheel. I feel like this is indicating like you are your leader, you are in control of your life. So you are in control of your body, you are in control of what you do, how you do it, who you do it with. And so be mindful of that and know that no one can tell you what to do but yourself. We have the sewing machine. So maybe this is indicating for you to like, tighten it up a little bit, make it like Fort Knox. Only certain people or a certain person can get inside. Is what I'm getting from that. We have the pumpkin. I feel like this is representing like laughter. So like lighten up a little bit more, be more joyful, have more fun, do things that make you laugh, that make you feel good, be jolly, be happy. We have the bicycle with the hearts and the wheels. So I feel like this is indicating like you two working towards each other, coming towards each other, movement, progression. We have the little teddy bear, and the teddy bear is like dancing, like having fun. And so I feel like this is just saying to lighten up some more and just have fun, dance, enjoy your time with yourself, and with your family. They're saying family too. With the crown here, this is the goddess energy representing you are a queen, and letting people know that, and always know that you are a queen. Don't forget it, and don't let anyone try to tilt your crown. We have the love here, so like love is always around you and you are love. We have the owl. I feel like this is representing a message, so there might be a message coming in for you very soon. We have the hearts here, so once again, love, balance, all within yourself, mentally, spiritually, energetically, physically. We have the comb. Maybe do something fun with your hair. Maybe switch up your hairstyle. Give your hair more attention and love. Maybe oil it, wash it, do all of the things you have to do to take care of it. We have the Q representing queen. So remember, you are a queen. You are a queen, Jamaica Stat. We also have the peace sign. So this represents like, peace, stability, and just being able to rest. And then we have the dragonfly, which is another transformation type of energy of an animal charm. And so this is indicating like a change is coming. So maybe doing something different with your hair, the way you present yourself might be fun to do at this time. Okay. All right, let's do your letter, and then we'll be done for the night. We basically ended at 1, which is great. I feel like we did because I took the breaks to get cake and food. So we have the year. So maybe something that's happening for you at the end of the year, before the year ends. End of the year, ending things, the things that you do with these people. Like, how you say you feel disgusted afterwards, like finally cutting them off, letting them go, and just keeping it moving. What else do we have here? We have awful. They don't want you to feel awful, And I feel like, too, you might feel awful afterwards, like, when it comes to being intimate with these people. And so they're definitely telling you that it's time to end it and, like, move forward and not live in that energy anymore. We have rare. So maybe you have a rare energy connection with this twin of yours, It's such a unique love and level of synchronicity that you just will never experience with anyone else. And that's probably how you will know when it's real and they're the one. What else? We have real love, real truth. We have true. Put that there. True love. We have the letter Z, so completion, ending. So it's really important you end these things that don't serve your energy anymore. It's really important you do so. And put this here. We have guide. I feel like they're saying they're guiding you. They're going to guide you. They're going to help you. They don't want you to feel like you can't do it, that you're not able to do it. They're going to help you, get you through this. What else? We have near. Something is coming close. Something is very near. But I feel like you gotta make room for it. You know, you gotta leave. And as I say that, I see leave. You gotta leave the thing and people that don't serve you anymore, because there's no space for this new energy to come in. If there's already stuff there that's clouded, that's crowding it. You know, it's important you let go of that and get rid of it. You know, just do it. Just do it. Start slow. Start reevaluating, you know, who's in your circle, who's around you that you feel like, I don't think this person needs to be in my life anymore. And just like slowly detach from people, you know, pull back. Some people might have to be an abrupt, like, we done. And some people it's like, okay, let me see how you play out within the next month and see how things go. Okay? So that's what I got for your letters and charms, my dear. So I hope that was helpful. You said that's like everybody. Well, start slow. Start to see who are the ones where you're just like, they gotta go. And then once you get rid of those people, see who's still left. See who's still around. See how they act. See how they move. Because then that paints a picture for you of like what else to do next. Okay? You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alrighty, y'all. We finished. Perfect with timing. This was a great night. I enjoyed it. We did a great job. We got things done. And great timing. I feel like timing has been really great lately when it comes to these readings. I appreciate everyone's flexibility and stopping by. If you haven't, I forgot to post the link to the thing, but I will post it sometime today on Friday. The link to the Lionsgate workshop, and then sometime in August, or every Wednesday in August, I will host a live where I do. It'll be like my birthday special, half off special for like birth chart reading. I'll talk more about that like when it gets closer to August, which is next week. So I'll talk about it next week, and then I'll host a tarot class. We're in the works of doing a lot of great things, y'all. But I will always have these announcements, you know, in the lives, and also I'll make some community posts about them too, as well. Alrighty. So everyone have a great night, a great morning, wherever you are in the world. Be safe. Be safe and just get some rest. Love on your family and friends. Love on yourself. And I will put it in the chat now, just in case for the people that want to take a look at it now. All the info is in the thingy on the website. Lionsgate workshop. It's a 2-part, 2-series workshop. So if you can only do one of them, I recommend doing the first one. If you can do both, that's great. Ideally, I would love for people to do both of them. But if you can only do one, come to do the first one. That's where we actually do the work. Okay? All right, everyone. Have an amazing night. Love you all.